Hills.
So two state championships won. Now our leaders, our pack rolling through. They're going to see 2 laps to go, 2 to go to our younger masters. 2 laps, racers. 2 laps to go, 2 to go.
Rella Coxworth looking really good. He's in that driver's seat right now. He's got a full bubble of riders with 2 to go. It's going to get a little bit nutty as I don't see that train developing with Titans. It's all about sussing it out, firing off your booster rockets, and trying to dispense the payload, setting up the sprint. And in the younger Masters champions, sitting in the jersey right now is Steve Brown in the 35+. They'll be battling later on this morning, mid-morning. Rasan Bahati is your current state champion, Southern California state champ, Mr. Bahati. 45+, Michael Easter. And 50, you know him, you love him, Sharon Smith.
One to go to decide a state champion in 2 age groups. This is your bell lap, racers. 1 lap to go.
And Sean Bagley, wheel number 5. I assess that is the sweet spot. Lining it up for his teammate, Bart Clifford. Bagley looking very good, very poised. I came by to check out the course last night on a recon. Did a hot lap, and they were having a pizza party here. Sean Bagley was one of them, enjoying a pizza, a slice, with the Majestic Cycling team. Pretty cool. Sean Bagley, a stoic rider, and certainly is one who's dedicated decades of his life and sweat equity to support bicycle racing. The viceroy out of Visalia, the mayor of Visalia, if you will.
Our next race on the schedule, 9:55 a.m. start for our Masters women 35, 45, 50+, as well as our women's 4 and 5. That's what's up next. But right now, let's make sure we stay out of the road. We have a final sprint coming.
And Danny Nicoletti second, though he won that sprint, just to verify. Palmer in the same age classification, winning in the 65+. Yeah, Ronnie Chalk, if you can please report to Podium Plaza. Ronnie Chalk, if you hear my voice, and here we go. This is for the win. Lined up all the way upside the road. We've got a Titan rider, and this is going to be a battle royale as they come jettisoning down the line. It is Bart Clifford going back to back. Jack Clifford prevails and strikes gold.
That's 4 years in a row for Bart Clifford winning this age group's state title. Congratulations to Evoke's Bart Clifford and his entire team. Now, let's wait for the officials to give us the lowdown on the other category winner. As soon as we get a number out of them, we will let you know who took 60 plus.
Right, 60 plus. I'm not sure how deep they went. I know it looked like Coxworth was challenging Clifford, came up just short. They both had good runs. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what you call a flat-out drag race. Very clean, unscathed, fast, and furious. So, indeed, Mark Palmer taking the win, going Han Solo.
This is our call to stage into our next wave of racing. Let's get our Masters women 35, 45, 50 plus to the line, as well as our women 4s and 5s. Make your way to the start line right now. Oh, look who's at the back of the field. We do have 3 preems available to our women's race. A pair of 100% sunglasses, a sports basement gift card, and a Cane's gift basket. 3 preems in this half-hour race.
Raising Cane's Finger Licking Good Chicken, located on Harbor Boulevard. As Chief Official Stevie B summarizes his final instructions. I've got 9:56 on the clock. We're going to do a 3, 2, 1 count, and I'm getting thumbs up. All right, ladies, you're going to be lit like a Polaris missile in 3, 2, 1, and they are off racing for 30 red-hot minutes. Remember that there is a bear in the air if you dare care. Going for titles all day long. And we do want to thank our very kind sponsors, Worthy Brewing Company out of Bend, Oregon, the Halpern Law Firm. Thank you so much to Jessup Auto, established in 1938, 88 years. And a big shout out to Raising Cane's Chicken and Majestic Cycling, EXP Realty, and last but certainly not least, Financial Partners Credit Union. Go say hello to Gina and the crew in yellow. In the Tour de France, yellow means victory, right? That is the cherry on top of the sundae, and they are in a perfect zone with the tree-lined courses and shaded area over there, and they are giving away dollar bills in the phone booth. Sign up today. Financial Partners have been around for 90 years. Generally has higher savings rates, lower loan rates, and lower fees than big banks. Especially these days, I think it's pertinent to protect your money at credit unions for longevity. Bank smarter, borrow smarter, and save smarter. Stop by the information booth, everybody. Exchange information, and it is all about outreach and unity in the cycling community. Welcome everybody to Costa, Mesa, California.
What do you say we ring the bell for a premlap? Premlap, premlap, premlap. To the winner of the next lap, you get a pair of 100% sunglasses. Premlap, premlap. A pair of 100% sunglasses on the line, the winner of this lap. Rob Engel, please report to registration. We're raffling off 3 bikes today. Make sure you get your raffle ticket in at registration. All right, we're raffling off 3 bikes. Go to registration, get your raffle ticket. And Rob, we need you to check in at registration. If you need some caffeine, go to Angela's Coffee. They're all set up over there. Got a little bit of a line. Victor's Tacos are here too, I think. I see their yellow taco truck over there. Barbecue's going. New York Life is here as well. I think that's who I have my life insurance with. I have to check. All right, who wants that pair of 100% sunglasses? Sprinting the line right now. Those are going to number 637. That's going to be Rosalind Patterson. Premlap to the winner of the next lap. Sports Basement gift card for $25. Premlap. The next race on the schedule, 10:30, 50-minute race for the Masters men, 35 and 40 plus, Cat 1, 2, and 3. That's at 10:30 Masters men, 35, 40 plus.
And as I alluded to earlier, the 35-plus current champion on the road in the criterium discipline is Steve Downtown Brown, riding for Methods to Winning. And 40-plus, Rasan Bahati, riding for Texas Roadhouse Cycling Bahati Foundation. Not sure if he's here. He can be very cheeky, just like Sharon. Sometimes they'll come up and hide in the weeds, enter last moment, hover at the back. Very cheeky riders, very, very highly decorated. Michael Easter is your current 45-plus champion in the criterium. He's racing for Scott Redding's cycling team. And in the 50, the aforementioned Sharon Smith, also known as Professor Positive, riding for Methods to Winning. Last year, it was John Garbo coming in second at Barry Wolf, Kevin Phillips in third, Sharon Smith taking the win. 55-plus, we saw him defend Bart Clifford. Fourth consecutive title. Job well done, Mr. Clifford. We'll see if Johnny Nist defended. Do not have results yet. We are working that out. You can imagine there were 4 titles in that last wave of riders. And 70-plus, Brian Peterson last year at Barry Wolf. He edged out Juan Munoz and Ricky Shorts. Ricky Shorts at the line, looking very good with good legs. We shall see.
All right, this is a sprint for a Sports Basement gift card. $25 gift card on the line. The winner of this lap right here at the line. Who wants it? Number 637 takes it. Rosalind Patterson takes another preem.
And to reset right now, when the riders come through, we're looking at 5 to go. This is a state championship on the line. Our Masters women, 35, 45, and 50. All right, women, with 5 laps remaining, 5 to go. 5 to go. A big attack from Joy on the inside with 5 to go. Joy McCulloch on the move. speaking of champions, looking at some of the prior winners here in the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, this is our fourth race on the reboot. This race started back in the early 90s and then was resurrected around about 2010 and then took another pause. Alfie brought it back. Talking about Majestic Cycling, some of the prior winners here. Recently, we had Brandon York won here. Eric Anderson has won. John Garbo. Rudy Napolitano. We're going to see Rudy battle here today later on. Chris Hahn won here. Bart Clifford, of course. And in the men's in the 2024 rollout on the first reboot in honor of Taylor Elizabeth Clifford, Dante Young scoring the win with a massive lead out by none other than Luke Fetzer, the young lion of Laguna. And then in March of 2024, the pro women, we've had some amazing national level riders. Laurel Rathbun taking that win. And then on the next chapter, last July, Kendall Ryan taking the win right here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. And in March of this year, none other than Holly Breck, your champion in the spring of 2025.
Hey, I've been asked to remind everyone that Majestic Cycles with Monticello Bike Shop are raffling off 3 bicycles today. Go on over to registration. Make sure you register.
4 laps to go with 4 laps to go. This is a counterattack. Joy's been absorbed. Here comes the counter with 4 to go. 4 laps to go.
So make sure you register to win a bike. They look like they're really cool city bikes. Go check them out. They're right over there on display at registration. Don't forget to go by the Financial Partners Credit Union. Scan that QR code. You could win $1,000.
And how about this? Victor's Tacos. The food truck is open and it is delicious. I'm getting some aromatics right now, Hecky. That is amazing. They are the best, juiciest piping hot tacos in all of Southern California. Go get you some. Victor's Taco is open at the food truck row. Going to be serving some barbecue up later on as well.
See the barbecue going over there?
And as far as prior results in our pro men this year in March, a bust-out win by Alex Heartbreakins Akins, winning, riding for Team Mike's Bikes. Akins sent me a text the other day. He will be defending. He'll be here today. Akins coming off a giant monumental win at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
All right, our ladies are going to get 3 to go, and the final premlap. One more final prem with 3 laps to go. This is a premlap. Kane's gift basket on the line. The winner of the next lap. 3 laps to go, and a premlap.
Yeah, that Manhattan Beach this year was an absolute stunner, unheard of. From kilometer 0, 10 riders up the road, never to be seen again. That has never happened at Manhattan Beach in 62 years.
A 10-rider breakaway from the gun.
And we had about 100 riders, so it was deep, and it was just unheralded. We had 4 riders from the Golden State Blazers drilling it. Of course, Corey Lockwood, a huge asset in that break. And I think some riders just were on the back foot. Lucas Bourgogne and Luke Fetzer missing the move. And ironically, with that break loaded, 40% Blazers.
Rob Engel, please make your way to registration. Going to keep announcing that until you get there. Sorry to interrupt, Dave.
Yes, I was just going to say, I mean, the fact that Aikens wins that race with no help was an absolute shocker. And if you're hanging your head, if you're Corey Williams, he was chasing history, trying to get be the first racer to capture 4 wins at Manhattan Beach. Came up short, finishing second. So certainly some heartbreak there today. And what I would say to these riders is, first of all, if you got 4 out of 10, it might behoove you to attack. I know you have your captain that you want to bring to the line, but sometimes that's a Nielsen Palace situation, right, where you have 1 against 3 and you're getting a lead out. I think you got to put those riders under a little bit more stress by attacking, launching. But hindsight's 20/20. I also would say to Fetzer, he also had a big design to win that race. I would say to Fetzer and to Corey and all you bike racers, it's not about any single bike race. It is about a body of work. You are not defined by any day.
And this is a sprint for our final preem. Racers are seeing 2 laps to go. Who wants the Canes gift basket?
And here comes the financial partners, Pom Poms, with 2 to go, with 2 laps to go. Courtney Sullivan, she's got 5 wins this year. I think we're going to see her race again today, this afternoon, in the Women's Pro 1-2. Sullivan, job well done. All right, we are up and running on lacrits.com on the YouTube channel. Costa Mesa Grand Prix, we welcome everybody. Right now we have our women masters battling out on course, a roughly 1 mile trapezoid-shaped criterium, 4 corners, going clockwise. By all accounts, a highly competitive field here, and by all accounts, a very safe, fast course. Sharp corners, and we're going to be looking at 1 lap to go when they come through. All right, Costa Mesa Grand Prix with 1 to go. This is Bell Lap, everybody, with 1 to go. 1 lap to go, 1 to go.
We're looking for Rob Engel. Rob Engel, please make your way to registration. Also, if you have not registered for the bike giveaway, there's 3 bikes we're giving away. You can register at registration. And make sure you scan that QR code at the Financial Partners tent. Thank you to Velo Loaded. They came up with a bunch of 100% sunglasses that are fancying up our Prix list. So thank you very much to Velo Loaded. If you're hungry, Victor's Tacos is open. Make sure you stop by the New York Life tent. See what kind of awesome deals they can give you on insurance. Robert Castillo's BMX show is about to start. Next race up on the schedule, 10:30 start for our Masters men, 35 and 40 plus 1 through 3. Right now, we are eagerly awaiting the finish of our women's championship, 35, 45, and 50 plus. As well, 2 riders in our women's 4-5 race. They are due to finish any moment now.
Yeah, our peloton right now as they approach the final corner between 3 and 4. It is all lined up. Hang on to your hats as they enter the final corner. Here we go down the boulevard as they battle south, going all the way. One rider is jettisoned from the front. It's going to be a battle for second. And a dominant win right there. Congratulations. Jade Stevens riding for Major Motion Racing. Stevens strikes gold.
This is our call to staging for our 10:30 wave of racing. Masters men, 35 and 40 plus, cat 1, 2s, and 3s. Make your way to the start line now.
All right, plowing ahead on the schedule. This is going to be a barn burner, Masters 35 and 40 plus. Going to be riding for 50 hot minutes. Stage 2 is in the house, so is Shockwave. Mesa looking strong. Robert Rango is your current state champion on the road, having won Boulevard. Rango is here.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for coming out to Costa Mesa Grand Prix, second annual Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Crit Championships. Thanks again for all coming out. This is the $35.40. I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Steve in a minute. Thanks again, you guys, for coming out, hang out. We got food, got all kinds of cool stuff going on, got some BMX stuff happening later. And again, thank you all for coming out.
Now I've got 10:27 on the dial AM right now, scheduled to go at 10:30. All right, just moments away. Once again, going for 50 minutes. Not a lot of wind. The sun is definitely coming out to do its dance. The weather is absolutely perfect. And these riders are going to be shot out like a Polaris missile. Give the mic over to Chief Official Stevie B.
Riders will be racing for 50 minutes, 50 minutes. Lap cars will show up at top. They'll show us 7 to go. Free laps end at 5 to go. Nothing special. You've all probably ridden this course before. Medical is over by registration. If you come into the pit, once free laps in, you're not going to go back in, all right? So if you need to get to the pit any way you can, but just don't ride backwards on the course. We've got a minute and a half to go, and David Worthington will give you a countdown. I'll give you about a 15 or 20-second heads up, and we'll be set to go. Have fun and be safe.
All right, remember, we have Elite Racing here, too, so we've got pro support. The No Panic mechanics are in the house, and they are ready to take care if you have any sort of situation with your machine. Y'all, this is a great field right now. Let's keep it clean, have a good time, race hard. Don't flail, race hard, man. And remember, if you care to dare, you can chase the Golden Bear on the line. Going to give you a countdown of 3 seconds.
I will let you guys know we have 4 preems for you today. We have a pair of 100% sunglasses, $50 cash from Majestic Cycling, a Sports Basement gift card for $25, and a New York Life gift, kind of like a scented candle.
We'll take your word for it, bro. We got a cornucopia of cash and glory on offer today. So hang on to your hats, Costa Mesa, because you are Costa Mesa in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, off and running for 50 hot minutes, everybody. We have a guest in the field by none other than Justin Williams. How cool is that? Right for Legions of Los Angeles.
Is that a wanted guest or an unwanted guest? I'm not quite sure. Let's see what Justin Williams does in this field.
And check out the money machine, the popcorn machine, brought to you by Financial Partners. Gina and the staff taking care of your needs for 90 years. They've been around, not Gina specifically, but Financial Partners has been around for 90 years, which is pretty amazing. A staple of Costa Mesa, one of the safest credit unions in the country. Go say hi to Gina and her staff. They will line you up with a credit loan. They'll give you a $25 certificate or a discount, and they'll also enter you into that phone booth that is spraying actual currency. That there's real money in that booth, a $100 bill included. And back to the action as our riders hotting it up already. Shockwave at the front.
Number 390 rolling through.
And y'all don't forget, also going to be broadcasting via lacrits.com on the YouTube channel where we are live right now. We will be live again at the Go Fast Glendora Twilight, August 23rd, and that's going to be interesting, right? A nighttime crit in beautiful Old Town, downtown Glendora, California. Next day, wake up, cup of coffee, maybe go to Angelus, get some coffee from Fabian and Kiara. Go Fast Upland Crit in the park, August 24th. Brought to you by a very fine team led by Patrick Caro with Go Fast. If you love this sport, you must support. We'll see you all in 2 weeks' time.
That's going to be an exciting weekend of racing in Glendora and Upton. I'm looking forward to the Twilight Criterium aspect hitting Southern California. Sure hope to see all of our racers out in support of that entire weekend.
And congratulations to your winner, Craig Miller. Alan Flores and a Stage 2 rider taking second and third. Craig Miller has won a busload of bicycle races throughout the decades. No stranger to the top step, riding for BBI. Craig Miller, job well done. So we know two other riders that have won that title, Bart Clifford and Mark Palmer. So I think we're still sorting out the fourth in the 70 plus. I'm thinking maybe it was Ricky Shorts. We shall see.
Premlap, premlap, premlap. On the line, the winner of the next lap. New York Life gifts a New York Life gift to the winner of the next lap. Premlap, premlap.
Mark Palmer. Worthy Brewing in the house. That's right. It's balanced. It is delicious. Get a shot and share it with my brother in Bend, Oregon. A beautiful top three right there. Mark Palmer taking the win, leaving no doubt all alone. Looking like Thurlow Rogers. Drink up and dream on, baby. Oh, my. Philip Tinsman in the house, getting a little bit of warm-up on the track. So looking at the 70 plus just came in. Worthington called it. Ricky Shorts taking the win today.
Taking that preem, 394.
So you're looking at on the pictures, that camera is pointed to the north. Heading down Sunflower, that'd be between, look, that's the entry to turn number 2 on Sunflower. So if you kept going in that direction, you'd hit the Santa Ana River, turn right, and go all the way to Corona. Great workout, come back in a headwind. You can go 60 miles on that road without having a light. I used to do it at night. Here they are entering what appears to be the final corner here. And here they come. All right, we're 10 minutes into this bike race. We've got riders all up in here. Decision time. Ronnie Toth now on the inside in that splashy Sunflower kit. Watch for Ronnie on a breakout. At some point in time, he may go solo. Because if you want the rose, you got to respect the thorn. The wind starting to hot up just a fraction. This afternoon, it can really bite like a barracuda. And that peloton a little bit too broad for my taste. We'll have to throw out some cash here in a moment. Looking a bit broad like bugs on a bumper halfway to Barstow. By the time you get to Barstow, you're halfway to hell. And we are on the highway to HE Double Toothpicks, having a good time. Remember, once again, racing in the streets of Glendora and Upland come August 23rd and August 24th. The Go Fast Glendora Twilight is going to be a bit of rock and roll, a bit of country and soul. Come on out, support, because you love the sport. Promises to be action-packed weekend, August 23rd and 24th. Patrick Caro doing a tremendous job. Saw Patrick on the radio show recently, a local radio station in Glendora. And he's been busier than a one-armed fiddler taking care of that race, getting it going, just like Alfie Sanchez here today, and his team done a tremendous job. Alfie Sanchez, the foundation. L Foundation, a tremendous job as well, working 8 days a week. Busier than a hippie in an incense store. One rider now separating, being chased by another. Looks like it could be a Shockwave rider. Definitely a great cadence. He's kind of got that gambler position. All right, as they come coursing through, we'll try to get a start list here if we could. And that rider is escorted. He's got a good move right now. Security making sure that his bubble is protected. He's got enough gap where the caravan can slip in. Just kidding. But he does look very, very good, and not seeing a reaction thus far from the chase. Man, this rider is absolutely peppering it like a steak, staying out front. He might actually have increased his time advantage, and indeed he has. He's opened it up. Rider number 392, if we can get a start list, he is absolutely rolling. The chase has not entered the final corner as this rider is blasting with very good cadence, a shockwave rider, and he's got 3/4 of a stretch here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. And the bells are starting to go off a little bit. 15 minutes into this bike race, a shockwave rider sending a tsunami of a shockwave, a little bit of Richter magnitude seismic activity, some distress in the chase. If I'm not mistaken, that rider had stars and stripes on his cuffs, which would indicate a prior U.S. national champ. Another good rider in there that kind of has that same silhouette, a classy rider, is Brandon York. You'll find him in that splashy fire engine red kit, riding for Farmers Insurance. And the benefit of being a solo rider is you get line selection, which is critical. You get a little bit of turbulence if you're in the scrum. It can get swarmed up. Sometimes difficult to find laminar flow when you're in the pack. But when you are alone, it's all you. And right now, this rider is plying and pinning it right now, bursting through every corner, choosing his own direction. And we're going to ring the bell for $50. We'll see if he can reap the rewards of the spoils. The chase is on. Rider coming through right now. Final corner. He's got a stretch.
This is a premlap, $50 cash. Majestic Cycling, $50 in cash. Premlap, $50 cash preem, courtesy of Majestic Cycling, to the winner of the next lap.
And we're looking at a 10-second time advantage. That one rider has 10 seconds. And Rob Engel and his teammate now coming to the fore. at the Tête de la Course, the front of the chase. Angle, wheel number 2.
That should motivate him to bring that rider back. What do you think?
Yeah, certainly it might motivate that one rider to eke out another lap.
$50 is $50. That'll get you a dog and a beer at a Dodger game.
If that, Randall Coxworth and Bart Clifford over at the podium collecting their spoils. A beautiful can of beer brought to you by Worthy Brewing Company out of Bend, Oregon.
How many of those Golden Bear jerseys does Bart Clifford have now?
Well, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the last 4 years consecutive.
Bagley says 5. Are those all framed and autographed, hanging in the Evoque team garage somewhere? Seamus McCullough's here.
Bart Clifford, Randall Coxworth, 2 classy riders. And the Coxworth, a multi-U.S. national champ. A tremendous finish by these 2 riders. And I got to say, Sean Bagley, his Palmaris run as deep as Kern River. I think he's been on the podium on every criterium west of the Colorado.
And it's as choppy as the Kern River, too. Here's that sprint for the $50 cash preem.
Justin Williams now showing you what's up. The big dog and the CEO comes across clean, unscathed. Now that will hot up some attention. Fire bells going off. Justin Williams picking up the cake. I love it, man. Hey, it's a bike race. Biology is undefeated. The clock turns for every man. Let him ride.
So that was a 2-minute and 18-second lap, fastest lap we've seen all day thus far. Keep this in perspective, folks. Justin Williams was easily 3/4 of the way back in that field. Just decides, I need that $50. Let's go get it. Just rode to the front and won that sprint handily. What a talent.
You talk about a bike racer making an impact from the local scene. Justin Williams, the king of Crenshaw. The Miracle on 39th Street. And I'm not sure if Corey is in town or not. Should be interested to see if he comes out to play in our men's pro 1-2. That's going off today at 12:30. Scheduled to go at 12:30. Our pro men 1-2. Alex Aikens in the house. Had a communication with Alex the other day. He said he's stoked to come down to race again at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Alex Heartbreakins Aikens coming back to defend. He won here in the springtime, March, at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix in memory, loving memory of Taylor Elizabeth Clifford.
Just cruising through here at the front. Saw one rider with a mirror on his helmet. You see that?
Costa Mesa, California. Back in the day, around about 1900s, it was all about picking lima beans here. Lima beans and filbert nuts. Man, they've come a long way. It was a cash crop, the lima beans, back in the day. Segerstrom came from somewhere from the Nordic, from Sweden. His family at the turn of the century, about 1910. And, man, now it has become an idyllic, accessible city of the arts here on the Mesa. And we are a long way from tipping cows and farming lima beans. When the South Coast Plaza came up, everybody looked at Segerstrom and said, "Are you insane, man? You can't build a mall out here in a cornfield." He built the mall, and people did indeed come.
All strung out, coming through turn number 4 to end this lap. We're 26 and a half minutes into this 50-minute race. Just sitting at the front, 392, taking a drink of his water. Kind of looks like almost a Sunday club ride pace out there, David.
Expo Row is absolutely going off right now. The BMXers are putting on an exhibit. Ben Wallace is over there from London. Anthony Napolitan from Huntington Beach. Jared Eberling. Bryce Tryon from Lodi, California, putting on a show in the infield. We've got food here. We've got shopping. You can sign up with Financial Partners Credit Union.
Premlap, premlap, premlap. $25 Sports Basement gift card. Premlap, premlap, premlap to the winner of the next lap.
And SoCalCycling.com now starting to come to the fore, as is Methods to Winning. Congratulations to Ricky Shorts picking it up. Top step today.
Good job, Ricky.
So in third place, 70 years young, that's Juan Munoz picking up third. And in second place, my old teammate Russ Delavan, riding for Canyon Velo. Top step, putting on the hardware, Ricky Shorts. Munoz, Delavan, and Ricky Shorts, your top three today in the Super Young Masters division. $70 plus. Goodness gracious. Those guys look good.
We should all be so lucky.
And a shout out to Russ Delavan, also winning states in the time trial this year with a record time.
Taking our Sports Basement Preem right here, $25 gift card from Sports Basement. Going to number 254.
Rudy Napolitano, not on the list, but I recognize those Goldilocks. Speaking of Goldilocks, Tyler Locke is in this race, bringing that heavy metal. We missed you, Tyler. He's been doing a ton of world traveling. Good to see him back in the crib. Costa Mesa, California, Tyler Locke.
Just a reminder, everyone, we're raffling 3 bikes away. Make sure you go register at registration. Get your raffle ticket in there. Win one of 3 bikes being given away today by Majestic Cycling. 3 bikes being given away. Make sure you register. Go on over there and register. 3 bikes being given away. Donated by Marcelo's Bicycle Shop in Costa Mesa. Look at that, a little bit of a split going off in the field right now. Marcelo's. I don't think I know Dennis Marcelo. Be great to make his acquaintance, though. Premlap, premlap, premlap with 3 riders off the front. Premlap, 100% sunglasses to the winner of the next lap. Premlap, premlap, 100% sunglasses to the winner of the next lap with 7 laps to go. This is a All right, so this is a premlap. They saw 7 to go when they rolled through. They're going to see 6 on the lap counter when they come through this time. And there is a premlap on the line, a pair of 100% sunglasses to the winner of this lap. 3 riders still off the front, doing a good job of working, rotating through. Looks like they might be clawing out a little bit of a gap. Here they are entering the final turn. It is still 3 riders off the front, but it looks as though 3 more are trying to bridge up. Who wants the 100% sunglasses on the line here? Sprinting the line right now. That looks like a Bosch rider.
Mesa and Ronnie Toth and Tyler Locke. Those 3 riders are dangerous. Mesa, Locke, and Toth on the move. 7 laps to go. 7 to go. 6 to go. 6 to go. All right, so let's take a breath. When they come through, we are looking at 5 laps remaining in this bicycle race. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty Costa Mesa Grand Prix. I mean, this went by very, very fast. These guys are clocking average speeds of 28 miles an hour. Justin Williams picking up that cash. We're going to throw down another Hunsky and see if somebody wants to trade cash for jerseys. Stand by. Stretching it out right now. Every move on a short leash. Another move. Locke and his 2 riders, Toth, trying to get it together. Breathing through a cocktail straw. 6 riders now joined what appears to be the entire field, but they are all full gas. It's these repetitive attacks that can turn sugar into water. I guess they put sugar in Coca-Cola now. These riders are absolutely boiling it up. Yeah, it looks like these riders, I mean, the thing that I'm seeing, ladies and gentlemen, is they're going flat out. It's not like they're in some sort of tucked laminar flow. There's a bit of disarray. Yeah, there's no organization here.
Yeah.
They're done.
There's no harmony there. They're not working together anymore. You got that one rider that's a little bit off the front, but that brake has dissolved. But don't be surprised to see another brake go right now, and it looks like there's 2 riders taking the impetus, the bull by the horns, if you will, as they slide through turn number 4. 2 riders rolling off the front. The brake has pretty much been brought back together, but 2 more trying to go with 5 laps to go. Ronnie Toth at the front. 5 laps to go, racers. 5 to go.
With 5 laps to go, 5 to go. Justin Williams hitting that preem. We ran a 2:18. We just lopped 8 seconds off that time. We got a 2:10 lap time. Ladies and gentlemen, that is absolutely scorching. We're looking at roundabout 30 miles an hour on that hot lap.
2 minutes and 10 seconds for that lap. They are definitely cooking now. Getting ready to see, well, they're on 5 to go. They're going to see 4 when they roll around in another 2 minutes or so. This is where the nitty-gritty comes into effect. Riders are trying to get away now. If a brake is going to go, it's going to go right around here. It's not going to go with 2 laps to go. Dave, look at this one rider off the front. Maybe if we could get the drone to go up a little bit further, we could see where the field is.
Yeah, the eye in the sky does not lie, and there is an absolute chase. You can see they're drilling it. Yeah, he's going to get sutured back. The welding team is at the front right now, and they got the welding mask on, and they got the torch burning. A great effort by this unknown man right now. This guy is flying. But I do believe he's going to be absorbed as we look at 5 to go when they come through.
They're in turn 3 now. They're on that side stretch. Ryder's still just gritting his teeth, putting everything he can into it. Look how strung out the field is. Trying to bring this rider back right now. They're going to see 4 laps to go when they roll through. 4 laps to go when they roll through.
And here we go. They're stretching out. Still one rider with 4 laps to go. Head down, looking very strong. One rider alone with 4 to go. About to get sutured up. Justin Williams is at the front, the 10-lap course, and they are on a razor's edge right now with 4 laps to go. It is strung out like a street poet in Amsterdam.
392 has been on the front of this race the entire time. We'll get his name before the day's through, I'm sure.
It is unbelievable. What a day indeed. It feels like a pro race out there. Justin Williams hotting it up. I think it's an absolute thrill if you can do a pickup game, and Kobe Bryant shows up. That's cool because all boats rise. Learn something from the CEO. But again, Hecky, I'm seeing a little bit of discombobulation on the chase. It's both lit and then it yo-yos. It's a bit of an accordion there.
It's weird out there for sure right now. It's like riders go, they get caught, sit up. Riders go, they get caught, sit up. It definitely very much looks like an accordion as we watch it here on LA Crits via YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, it is Justin up for the challenge? Is he going to get it all out? Or are we going to maybe throw out $100 and just see if he goes for the ATM machine? That's going to be an experiment. We're going to see if he goes for the cash or the golden bear.
Turn number 3. All strung out again.
And so strung out, to your point, Hecky, there's a word called fatigue, where you get punched in the neck. You have a plan, but the issue is you don't have any oxygen, right? Oxygen depletion, we're starting to see attrition, gaps. When they go hard, they're going Richter, like 8.8. Looking at 3 to go.
3 laps to go, racers. 3 to go. 3 to go. Go fast on the front. 3 laps to go.
That's Justin Williams on wheel number 2. Pretty cool to have Justin out there, like I said. Like he said, I'm not going to exploit for political reasons my opponent's youth and inexperience, Justin Williams. It's great to have him out there. Yeah, we're going to throw down a gambler's preem. We're not asking for permission. The announcer is getting a little bit tipsy up here on that. By the way, the caffeine is tremendous. I don't know if they put mushrooms in there, but it's absolutely delicious. Angela's coffee. Go get you some.
I need some of that mushroom-infused coffee for sure.
All right, we're seeing Jesus up here. God bless everybody. Thanks for coming out to Costa Mesa. Absolutely cool. Just, it's been tremendous as they take this corner at speed. And what we're seeing on the LA Crits YouTube broadcast, we're seeing openings. It's absolutely fractured. Game on. Full tilt. Full gas. Yeah, we're going to do that cash experiment. Remember, Financial Partners Credit Union is here. If you want to win a preem and roll over to the bank, it's a credit union. It's not a bank. And you can trust the credit unions for longevity. But remember, past performance is no guarantee of future success, according to my stockbroker. Actually, you probably have better odds in Vegas. And if you are gambling, do you pick a break or do you pick the pack? Gambler's Preem, Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Gambler's Preem, $100 cash. Gamblers Prime, 100, cash. Get the money with 2 to go. 2 laps to go. Gamblers Prime, good on ya.
All right, are we taking bets on who's going to win the $100?
I mean, there's a lot of enthusiasm behind none other than Justin Williams. Can't imagine why. I've seen him pick some pockets, no doubt about it. Big races back east. There was one race at Downers Grove where he got multi-$1,000 preem, and he did not finish the race. So let's see what he's going to do. Now, he also might be looking at just dialing in the course and coming back today at 12:30 scheduled for our men Pro 1-2, and that's going to be a signature highlight race, no doubt about it.
I'm putting my money on Kenny Rogers, the gambler, 59 years old, the oldest rider in the field. He's going to take that $100 gambler preem.
Well, we talked about past performance, no doubt about it. The gambler knows when to hold him. He knows when to fold him. And but again, biology is my issue there. He's a strong dude, but he's facing some guys that got a full decade. But Kenny Rogers, good call out of Orange County, one of my friends, no doubt about it.
Well, Kenny might be spotting those guys a decade of youth. He's got more than a decade or two of experience that will take him to that $100.
Yeah, and if the tie scored between a young rider and an experienced rider, you always go to the one with more experience. That's a general theme, because if that's the case, Justin Williams, it's signed, sealed, and delivered. Well, we're getting riders right now. What we might be looking at is flyer moves, as we are seeing separation.
It has separated for sure as they come into turn number 4. 2 riders off the front. That is a Davis Finney Foundation jersey, I think, at the front.
It could be our mystery rider, 392. With 1 lap to go. With 1 lap. 1 lap. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. Who's it gonna be? Costa Mesa. 392 in a photo. We'll get to you. But what we did not see is Justin Williams did not go for the cash. Looked like Rudy Napolitano picked that up. It was extremely close. Will be interesting to see if Rudy can keep his momentum. He won here last year in this race. Remember some of our current state champions in the criterium discipline. Sharon Smith, Bart Clifford already won in this field. Mike Easter, Rasan Bahati, not here today. Steve Brown, methods to winning, is a current state champion in the criterium discipline, coming from Barry Wolf last year. The criterium up in Woodlands Hills. And a flyer right now on the outside. No reaction from the peloton. Shockwave is going to have to come to the fore. They lost a couple riders by effort as they make that corner. Between 3 and 4, and there goes Justin Williams out of the saddle right now. He's going to try to take this corner and do a run. Justin Williams going to enter 4. He's going to take this long if he can.
Alfie, come on over here. They need you.
Legions of Los Angeles at the line right now. Here comes Justin Williams. He's being challenged. Oh, hang on to your hats. Costa Mesa Grand Prix chasing that golden bear in the air. Just in time. Williams and Ronnie Toth taking second. Woo! Ronnie Toth taking the silver. They same category. Toth and J Dub, same years.
All right, 4550, we're on a course hold. Just stay put until we call you up. Do not come out until we call you out. Our 45 and 50s, hold tight.
Ronnie Toth, what a sprint, my man. Congratulations, second place.
Hey, we haven't called anyone to the line. In fact, we've been told that we're closed. So y'all need to be in the staging area. Thank you. Course is on lockdown. No riding.
Right, I see Victor Ayala in the house. Mi compadre, tranquilo, no problema. En esa la vida todo es posible con pasión y con corazón. And Bequito Dinero, thank you. Next on the menu, schedule here, the 4550s. Y'all be racing for 50 hot minutes. All manner of Golden State Bear jerseys on offer, but you got to earn it, because these jerseys are not for sale. Once again, thank you for watching on lacrits.com on the YouTube channel. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out in numbers to celebrate bike racing and empowerment and outreach from the city of Costa Mesa to Majestic Cycling and to all our sponsors. Tip of the hat. And remember, not in September, still August. August 23rd, come out for the Go Fast Glendora Twilight. The Twilight race, the 23rd, on the 24th, and the very next day, racing in Upland at the park. Patrick Carroll is running these races like aces. To the line. Take a lap. Good to see you, Patrick Carroll. He's out there right now. Remember, support Patrick Carroll and his team. They are in the Jacaranda purple kits. My favorite color is purple, and they got a big race, a weekend of races, August 23rd, August 24th. Talking about that Glendora Twilight on Saturday night, because Saturday night is all right for metaphorical fighting in the streets. And then you come back Sunday, Upland Crit, 1K, Sean Bagley in the house. His Palmaris as deep as the Kern River.
And it's choppy as well.
He's one everywhere, man. And you can hear that train coming all the way down to San Antonio.
Look at this Patrick Boss guy. He thinks he's special. Just can't do a lap, has to just go to the front of the line. It's like they're praying or meditating right there or something. There's Slover.
Yeah, we got Slovey in the house, the hit squad in the house. Always good to see John Slover, a great dude. Another great dude, Max Hernandez is in the house. Maximum Watts. Hernandez riding for Go Fast in that purple kit, the royal purple. And check out Financial Partners, the popcorn machine, a bunch of bills flying in the air. There's an actual Hunsky in there somewheres. There is a real Hunsky. I'm getting double thumbs up. You've got to exploit the generosity of the credit union. And really, what you really got to do is support all supporters of the sport. It's called selfish altruism, right? It feels good to help out. So help out. They're helping us. You help them back. Support your sponsors. And we've got Victor's Tacos lighting it up right now as well. Barbecue also on the grill. It is a veritable block party in Costa Mesa, California. All right, we've got some riders in the paddock. Right, so we are on schedule right now, but there is a situation, a cleanup on aisle 9, so bear with us if you can. Good to see Michael Easter, Matt Easter. The Easters, the bunnies are here, ready to rock. Yeah, and we get Corey Lockwood here in the pro men's scheduled to go after the kids race around about 12:30. Lockwood won here, Han Solo. And I remember Dante Young, his teammate at the time, taking the bunch sprint. So they got a clean sweep. That was back in those days, Miami Blazers last year. And we had Bart Clifford on an emotional win here last year as well, in honor of Taylor Elizabeth Clifford. May she rest in peace. For the Clifford family and those watching on lacrits.com, not a dry eye in the house during that race last year. Tinsman is here. He's won here. He's a crafty vet indeed. Chris Hahn won here. Chris Hahn with Labor Power, who won U.S. Nationals in both the road and the criterium last year.
I was on the mic for both of those races, calling Chris Hahn's national championships, both on the road and in the criterium out there in Augusta, Georgia. It was a cool thing to see my old friend win two national titles in the same week.
Yeah, Chris Hahn, man, that guy, I used to say that Chris Hahn, he was like a Swiss Army knife. He could win in any fashion. He could win on a mountaintop. He could win out of a bunch, and he can win out of the break. Chris Hahn, definitely a stud rider.
Let's remind everyone that we're giving away 3 bicycles today. Go ahead and register at registration. They can get your information in the raffle. You could go away with a bike.
And they're in Podium right there having a team meeting. That's our own Ronnie Chalk. We're going to hear from Ronnie later on. Try to get a remote mic and camera. Obviously, the camera is set up. What a beautiful podium indeed. Looking at it right now, kind of a translucent purple podium with my brother's brewery looking loud and proud. Worthy Brewing Company out of Bend, Oregon.
Excuse me, Dave. We're looking for Courtney. Courtney to your awards podium. That's Courtney Sullivan. Make your way to the awards podium.
We are getting word that the course is not yet cleared. And I'm getting word to send you guys around. Plenty of time for another lap.
At least we're keeping you warm while we deal with this situation. Out there spinning around, keeping those legs going.
Like I said, this race was actually first unveiled inaugural back in around about 1990. I was on a Cat 4 team called Boston Bicycle. Our team held this race. It was a tremendous success. And then it was revamped and resurrected around about 2010. So around about a 10-year gap. First a 20-year gap and then a 10-year gap, and now it is back. And hopefully it sticks. Back in the day, we had big league riders win here at Costa Mesa Grand Prix. For example, Ivan Dominguez won here. Rasan Bahati, his younger self, won here, not in the Masters, obviously in the Pro 1-2. Suzanne Saunier with Saturn. Scott Fortner won here. There was a time when Saturn bicycle racing was absolutely dominant, one of the best domestic teams.
The planet Saturn?
That's right. There's no car anymore called Saturn. I don't.
Oh, the car company's Saturn. Yes. Now I remember.
My man's on Jupiter right now. Yeah, Saturn. What a team, right? They were excellent. LA Sheriff, a good program back then as well. But Saturn had big budgets too. Those guys, they got paid. Congratulations to Jaden Stevens. Tremendous win. Riding for Major Motion. Pretty cool. Group hugs at Podium Plaza. Job very well done, ladies.
Yes, please make sure you check out Financial Partners Credit Union. They're right here. They have a big little, a nice little VIP section. Go check out their rates on loans and start a savings account. You too can go into the popcorn popper, as Dave likes to call it, that thing that looks like a old school phone booth. You might be able to win a couple dollars if you stand in there.
Jade Stevens looking very, very successful on the podium. Receiving the spoils and the Worthy Brewing Company cans of beer.
Go on out and do another lap, Giggly.
We certainly appreciate your patience, which you're showing in Aces.
Dude, that guy looked like Blinky Joe. That big orange rider. Is he? Where is Blinky?
Blinky went to the other side. He went to Saturn, I believe. I don't know. 4 days in Mars. And what a great scene it is indeed. And remember, it's all about the bike, but it's also about the community. Bill Walton, the great Bill Walton, said that the bike is my church, my gym, my wheelchair. My bicycle is everything. It's science, technology. Just my bike and me. RSVP, Bill Walton. Throw it down, big man. All right. Do we have clearance to have our riders up to the line? All right. Eminence front. I am looking forward to a metaphorical gloves off, metaphorical knives out race.
So this is the Masters. 45, 50, 1, 2s, and 3s. Getting ready to do battle for a state championship in 2 age groups. Steve, are you ready?
Final instructions over to Chief Official Stevie B.
Our racers, you'll be racing for 50 minutes, 50 minutes. Lap cars will show us 7 to go, free laps in at 5 to go. As soon as I get clearance from the official on site, we'll start you. It could be 10 seconds, could be 2 minutes. Whatever it is, I'll give you a 10-second heads up. I'll blow the whistle. You guys are off, okay? They're almost gone. So be safe, be fair, and have fun.
Gentlemen, we're going to have 3 preems that I can see here. Just
All right, hang on to your shirts, batten down the hatches. This is going to be amazing. All personal items in the overhead bin. Trays in the upright position. Fasten your safety belts because it is going to be lit very shortly. Do I have a thumbs up on the timer and the riders? Chief Official. Standing by. And when you guys roll, I want to see you guys attack like a Polaris missile. Evidently, we still have a situation on the back stretch. Current champions were determined by the Barry Wolf criterion. Last year, we had Rasan Bahati winning that race. We had Sharon Smith as well. We've got the hit squad guy here. We have Easters here. And the anticipation is fraught with panic and emotion. I hope it should last forever. Y'all racing for right for 50 hot minutes. Race hard, get into that laminar flow, attack, counterattack, reel it in, bring it in. Have fun, go fast. Rule number 1 is to have fun. Rule number 2, see rule number 1. Shred it. Pin it to win it, because you get in where you fit in. Ha. I think we need a spatula here on the backstretch. So, somebody dropped the chassis. And remember, it's another gorgeous day. That's obvious. We're in Costa Mesa, California, bathed in golden California sunshine, waiting on the clock. This stage is set for a showdown under brilliant blue skies, where only the bold will wear the golden bear. This is the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Championship on the line, 45 and 50. Do not stare if you care, if you dare. You might chase down a golden bear. Here we go. We got a thumbs up. If you can dream it, you can believe it. We're off and underway with 50 hot minutes. Here we go. Costa Mesa.
Masters men, 45, 50 plus on course now. 50 minutes of racing. Get up there, Slover! Please go register for the raffle for the 3-bike giveaway. Every time I see Archie or his wife walking over here, I know I need to say it. Archie, Alfie. Hey, there's tacos. Go to Victor's Tacos. The barbecue. What's the name of the barbecue, Alfie?
O'Stays. And by the way, at some point, I'd like to see the mayor, John Stevens, come up, and perhaps we can have a short interview with the mayor. Great to see the mayor. Last time I saw Mayor Stevens, he was in a jalopy racing the Derby last Wednesday at the OC Fair, ladies and gentlemen. And if you want to learn something about bike racing, or in this case, Derby racing, it was a figure 8. My man, Mr. Stevens was a rookie. He was taking on some veterans. So what did he do? He bided his time to make podium. And here comes a big move right now. Randall Coxworth at the front, hotting up the speed. So indeed, Mayor Stevens showed patience in that race. He bet on attrition. You can do that in bike racing too, right? It makes sense. Stay in the game like a wily coyote. Join the big league podium. Stevens leaving his opponents to rake the smoldering dirt in search of drop chassis and blown out radiators. They DNF'd. That stands for did not finish. Because the races are won by those who finish. Anthony Freeman now, he's punching clocks with 3 riders now separating from this field as they hot up the speed. And look at the front of that peloton. Yeah, it is ragged right now, full tilt. That's what it looks like when you go full gas. You see gaps and fractures in the peloton. A beautiful sight to see.
If you're hungry, make sure you go check out the barbecue and go on over to Victor's Taco as well. Those are our 2 food options. Angela's Coffee's here as well. I'm sure they have iced coffee over there. The marine layer is starting to burn off. It's starting to get a little bit warmer out here. As that happens, I see the trees are moving around a little bit too. Wind's going to pick up as well. Ostre's Barbecue. I think that's where I'm going to go for lunch here in a little bit.
All right, to reset, we're about 7 minutes into a 50-minute race right now. Out on course, we have our state championship race, age graded 45 plus to 54. I see one of the riders out there, Kel Leo Grande's in the field this morning. This morning I was feeling a little bit tired, went into a Starbucks. They said, would you like a tall? I said, I'm feeling a little knackered. I'll have a Kel Leo Grande. They said, all right, no problem.
There they are rolling through that final turn, all strung out on the front. Titan Racing. All strung out, Titan Racing leading them through. We are putting one more rider back in the field after a mechanical.
And yet, promises to be an action-packed day all day long. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody, to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix right here in Costa, amazing California. An event rich in emotion, history, and storylines. So let's celebrate and usher in new good times. Because Costa Mesa never, ever disappoints. Bathed in sunshine, 73 degrees, blue skies, the birds are chirping. We've got pine trees, we got palm trees swaying. The wind is about to pick up from the Pacific Ocean around about 4 or 5 miles from here. Sugar sands of Newport Beach and Huntington Beach. We're about 45 miles south of Los Angeles and about 90 miles north of San Diego.
You know, the only thing we're missing are the purple jacarandas in full bloom.
They are indeed, and the magnolias are the size of basketballs right now.
Big thank you to all our sponsors, Worthing Brewing Company, the Halpern Law Firm, Jessup Auto. Big thanks to Evoke Racing, Canes, Jessup Auto Center. Thank you for all you've done to make this event happen. Big thanks to New York Life. And let's not forget Financial Partners Credit Union. For almost 90 years, Financial Partners Credit Union has been helping people just like you bank smarter. Stop by the information booth in the parking lot right behind the start-finish line to find out how they can help you with great rates, lower fees, and better overall value.
Oh, yeah. Valued attack from Randy Coxworth on the move. Man, it just doesn't get any better. A man that is busier than a one-armed fiddle player. John Stevens, the mayor of Costa Mesa, is going to join us here on stage shortly. Had a really fun interview with Mayor Stevens here about a year ago. And looking at Mayor Stevens' bio, born in Pasadena, went to San Gabriel High School, he went to Cal Poly Pomona. He's got a business degree, and he's embarrassed every time I say this, but he graduated magna cum laude. You know, he was not out to potty; he was getting his cum laude, and he's got a law degree at Cal Davis. Davis is another town that has an amazing bicycle history and legacy there, of course. Yeah. And Mayor Stevens also on his free time, which is lacking. He's a trial attorney for 30 plus years. And I always joke, I could have been a Rhodes Scholar apart from my grades. Now, I went to school at the University of Texas at Austin, and I picked up a degree in geology. So a little bit different, right?
Premlap, premlap, premlap to the winner of the next lap. Pair of 100% sunglasses, courtesy of Velo Loaded. On tap, this is a premlap. A pair of 100% sunglasses to the winner of the next lap. Premlap, premlap, premlap.
And my goodness, Mike Heckey, that thing was lit. This crit is lit. I'm David Worthington, and we're going to be going back and forth between the three of us. But I'm with, this is pretty special, John Stevens, the mayor of Costa Mesa. And it's so good to have you, John. What has changed? What's your first reaction when you show up and see these streets come alive?
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. So what was that last lap? What happened there?
Okay, so we rang the bell because we have a race within a race to give away prizes. So the announcer rings the bell for what's known as a premlap. So what that does, it hots up the speed and keeps the action going. They get a prize. So even if they win, lose, or flail, they get to pick up that prize after the race. Often it's cash. If somebody often somebody will want to sponsor a prem, right? The local hardware guy says, "All right, here's $100. Say my name, right? Ace Hardware. Here we go." And so it's called a premlap, and it comes from, it's a European race, but really it was designed and developed in America. This style of short laps, 1 mile or so, it's known as a criterium, and it's not always the strongest guy who wins because of all the drafting. So a bit like NASCAR, right?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, a little bit different from the figure eight that you did the other night.
Oh my gosh, that was something else. I'm glad I made it through it okay, and nobody got hurt except for those 2 council members from Newport Beach. I think they might have had a hard time. They got into a head-on collision. But boy, this is amazing to see. I mean, every year, last couple years I've been here, and just to see this area of Harbor Gateway transformed, and to see it on television, the way it looks. We got another group coming in. All right.
So what we're doing here, Mayor Stevens, is we're scoring the first rider to come across. See if you can make out that bib number. We have a start list here without the start list. And there's an attack on the outside. He's going to get it. Pockets picked.
323.
Stephen Mule with Evoke.
Stephen Mule with San Diego? No, wait. No, Evoke. Evoke Racing Team. Congratulations, Stephen. You're the winner of, what did he get? Pair of 100% sunglasses. Oh, that's pretty darn good.
Well, the Tour de France winner, his name is Tadej Pogacar. Good luck with that. But he wears 100% sunglasses. So
there you go.
There's the connecting of the dots,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, really. It's a little Tour de France right here in Costa Mesa.
I got a big one for you. You've got 2 NFL teams here in Costa Mesa historically. You've got the Rams and you had the Chargers. Now you have UCLA Bruins.
Right.
What's next? The summer games are coming in 2028. How can we get some of that action?
Well, that's a great idea. So, so we had the Chargers for about 7 years, the Raiders for 1 year, and the Bruins right now are there working out at Jack Hammett Sports Complex, and so it's been a real proof of concept for football teams. And so in the FIFA Cup, what we're looking to do is which is 2026, looking to have that be a practice site. And just to put it in perspective, anybody who gets into the FIFA finals, they bring a minimum of 30,000 people from their country to the event. So we could have whoever, and then it depends. If it's France, it's going to be many times that. So we're looking to get a practice team at Jack Hammett, and it's a proof of concept with the football, so that'll be great. And then in terms of the Olympics, we got to get going on that. We're trying to work on stuff regionally, and with the Orange County Transportation Authority, I'm a director there. And we're trying to provide buses, but it's a big endeavor. And honestly, I think we're a little bit behind. We need to get going.
Well, yeah, it's like having a Super Bowl for 30 or 2 weeks solid.
Yeah.
And what you have done successfully, clearly, is showing a portfolio, right? Nobody wants to be the first to practice at Hammond Field, right? It's a catch-22.
Absolutely.
You're not the first. We've got 3 big-time budget programs that have come through Costa Mesa.
Right. Not only that, so we've got the field, which works great. It's got parking. It's got facilities. It's in great shape. It's got lights. But we also have hotels around that can accommodate people. So I'm on the Travel Costa Mesa board, and we've got wonderful hotels. So the Bruins are staying at the Westin, South Coast Plaza. That's where the Raiders stayed as well, and the Chargers in their last couple years. So it hopefully will drive, and hopefully some of these folks that are in this race are staying at our local hotels. That's really important to our local economy.
Absolutely. They do stay, and they fill up their gas tank here in Costa Mesa. They don't go down the road, and it's really important to support our sponsors. I think it's a phenomenal what you're doing to kind of put us on the map even more. The Orange County Performing Arts Center. They could have the archery team pose in front of the arena or the theaters, whatever. You can incorporate these ideas because you've got a lot of eye candy over there at the Performing Arts Center.
Oh, absolutely. We got so much over there. Now we've got ACMA, Orange County Museum of Art, which is free, by the way, for the first 10 years, and that's very well attended. And then, as you said, we have the Concert Hall, the Performing Arts Center, South Coast Repertory, and a lot of other places around town that have our arts venues that are not as well known as that. We're the city of the arts. And so that's another reason why people should come to Costa Mesa during FIFA or during the Olympics or really any time. It's a great place to be.
Costa Mesa is a haven for entrepreneurs, for retail, for restaurants, for the arts, and certainly for sports. So it's what you're doing is awesome, and we want to try to re-up. We want to make this thing bigger. Maybe we'll do a Twilight here one day, or 1 year. But you're working with Alfie Sanchez, who does a marvelous stuff. He's with Chamber of Commerce. He's really putting on the miles, and he's putting in the sweat equity.
Yeah, absolutely. Alfie's been great. Alfie goes to our chamber meetings, goes to Travel Costa Mesa meetings, comes to our city council meetings. He is the quintessential ambassador for an event like this. And then we've got financial partners as a title sponsor. They're right down the block. They're neighbors here. And so they've got a great credit union. And Jill from Financial Partners is the chairman of our Chamber of Commerce. And Chamber of Commerce is right there next to Financial Partners. So we're starting to get a foothold on community involvement in this event. And it's only going to get bigger.
I love it. And the racers loved racing here. It's a very centrally located. A lot of our riders are coming from San Diego and Northern California. A lot of riders are also getting on a plane or a bus, and it's only going to grow and get bigger, and it's a great location. It really is.
Well, look at just the parking facilities. So this is to orient people if you're on television or listening on radio. We're in a place we call Harbor Gateway, which is a lot of offices, some light industrial, distribution, and a lot of people come here to work, but not a lot of people come during the day, except for SoCo. SoCo is a wonderful place to come for, dinner and restaurants and furniture stores and all kinds of retail that they have there. But this area of Harbor Gateway is mostly people coming to work every day, and to bring a whole new group of eyes to this beautiful area is great.
Yeah, and SoCo lies right next to turns number 1 and 2 on the drone cam there. You can see the edge of SoCo, the beautiful complex. The rider that crashed out was Noah Blum. He was the former mayor of Newport Beach. He owns Arc Restaurant, and he's been supportive of this race historically. And he just went head on with another council member, and you got out of the scrum.
Eric Wygand, within about the first minute, they smashed into each other, and it's the elected event. Figure 8 was, I think, for comic relief more than anything else, because none of us really knew what we were doing, but we just tried to survive it as best we could. And by the grace of God, all 6 of us walked away. So
and by the way, you raised about $54,000, I believe, for CHOC.
We raised a lot of money for Chalk Hospital, and that's really what motivated everyone. And the best part for me was I got the Costa Mesa High School Arts Club to create like basically murals. Was what they did. They could design it however they want. They painted my car, so they had a mural on one side of the fair. On the other side, they had South Coast Plaza and the camp, and they tried to make it look like Costa Mesa representative vehicle.
Yeah, I love it. They did a good job of making the Ricky Bobby look there on the chassis and on the car. Maybe we can get the SOY, Save Our Youth. I know, I believe Lauren Gamero is one of the city council members, kind of near and dear his heart. Maybe we get some of those high school kids, Estancia, Costa Mesa High, to come out and integrate more with them. They can do volunteering stuff, things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Soy in the past years painted the fire chief's vehicle, the motorhome, and that's the main event. Really, is the figure 8, the electeds is kind of almost a joke, but the real event is the motorhome madness, where the Chiefs square off. And in the one where the night that I was there, Jeff Boyles of Newport Beach won the motorhome madness, did a great job. The next day, where our Chiefs, Stefano and LaPointe, competed, the Laguna Beach police chief won it. So anyway, it's all for fun, but it's for a good cause as well.
Right, Joyce LaPointe did a good job. She's the Costa Mesa police chief, and I wanted to tell everybody the Orange County Fair. So the Derby was connected to the fair. You go to the Derby, it's a free ticket to the fair.
That's right.
How many? You guys are selling out at the OC Fair.
Yeah, the fair's doing great. I don't know the details, but we had a meeting a couple weeks ago with the new James Canfield, the new CEO, and he said it's doing great. It's more profitable, and it's greater attendance than they've had in the past. Since the pandemic, though, they've kind of cut down. They don't have as many people as pre-pandemic. Before, you could get up to 80,000 people. Now it's really on the sold-out day. There's about 45,000 there.
Yeah, and it's really it's fantastic. I always expect like a 7 when I go there, and every time I go to the fair, it's a 9 to 10. I mean, it is really. It's going off.
Well, I was there last night at the Melissa Etheridge and the Indigo Girls concert, so that was fun. They rocked. They were great. And so I'm going next week to see the Gin Blossoms, Blues Traveler, and the Spin Doctors.
Oh, I'm in.
The full 90s slam.
Yeah, one of the officials loves music, and he's nodding his head. Gin Blossoms, man, those guys are on the radio 24/7. To the podium, please, at the Podium Plaza are 35 and 40s. Please report to the podium. We'll get back to the action pretty soon. And let me go through the roster real quick at City Council. I'm talking to Mayor John Stevens, a man who's eloquent, and his enthusiasm, his energy is well appreciated, and it knows no bounds. Also, Andrea Marr, we had a word with her a couple years ago. She's awesome. Manuel Chavez, also he's the mayor pro tem. Arliss Reynolds, he's done a fantastic job with the Santa Ana Trail. Also, both of them and Marr are involved with the Bikeway and Walkability Committee. Lauren Gameros, we talked about Save Our Youth. They've been empowering children from Newport Mesa since 1993. Andrea Marr graduated a degree in aerospace engineering. And then the rookies, the new guys. Jeff Pettis in District 6, where I happen to live.
Absolutely, yeah.
The new 2, I call him, and Mike Bewley.
Mike Bewley. Well, this is Mike Bewley's turf. So we're in District 1, and I'm sure he would be here. He's in Vermont right now. His family has a fish camp, so that's his sanctuary that he goes in August every year. So that's where he is, or else he'd be here right now. great council members, and it's wonderful to have all 7 of them involved. And as you can see when you drive around Costa Mesa, we've really made a commitment over the last several years to bike safety. It's really important. And we just met, Councilmember Reynolds and I met with Caltrans last week, and we talked about bike safety on Newport Boulevard.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's become all children, all kids report to registration and bring the mamas and the papacitas, the abietos, the uncles, and we want to have racers escort these young lads as they are going to go off after this race. So we're going to wrap it up here. I just absolutely love talking to John Stevens as the peloton is absolutely going ballistics. Look at this. They are strung
All right,
out.
way to go.
And when I see City Councilman for Costa Mesa, Mr. Bugley, I want to let him know I also graduated at University of Texas at Austin.
That's right, yeah.
So we can talk about Austin, how it's changed, and hook 'em horns.
Hook 'em horns, absolutely. I was in Austin a couple years ago.
Yeah, it's a fun city. It's the hill country in Austin is very special. Our heart goes out, to those the victims of the flood. I'm sure they're recuperating. That was tragic, but people are shocked when they go for the first time to the hill country. It really is a lot of topography.
Yeah. You ever see the bats?
Yes.
What is it? Congress?
Congress Bridge.
Congress Bridge. The bats at Congress Bridge.
There's a gazillion bats, and they come out. You talk about a free concert, right? You go to the museum at the OCPAC, free. The bats you don't have to get a ticket, just like bike racing. You don't need a wristband, man.
Right.
So when they come through here shortly, we're just going to have Mayor Stevens stand up and vamp, and we'll create some enthusiasm here.
All right.
And congratulations to our podium winners. So what a beautiful, gorgeous day. And if you dare, and if you care, you can chase a golden bear. That's what happens when you win a Criterium State Championship. And that's what we're doing here today in Costa Mesa. Mayor Stevens is going to send them off.
All right, here they come. All right. You're coming right here in Harbor Gateway in Costa Mesa. Welcome to Costa Mesa. Go get him!
That's Mayor Stevens. You've got to step up today. This is awesome. What a day.
Way to go.
Yes, way to go. Mayor Stevens, thank you so much. Hang out as much as you want. It's been an absolute privilege.
Thank you. Thank you to everybody involved in this event. Thank you for having it in Costa Mesa. May it get better every year. All right.
All right, that was so awesome to have Mayor Stevens. And remember, without City Council, we really don't have the partnership or the recipe for success. So fantastic to have the City Council come out and support. Thank you, Alfie Sanchez, for making that bridge happen. And we are all about outreaching, and certainly there is unity in the cycling community here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. 2 riders now about to enter that corner at full speed with a 5-second time gap. All right, these two riders now on turn number 4, and they're going to get sutured up. We are 30 minutes into a 50-minute race. It has been a kaleidoscope of colors, action, and drama at the Terre de Course, the front of the peloton. And again, bam, another counterattack all day long. A beautiful field. They're absolutely railing it. Patrick Fetzer is in this field. I see Anthony Freeman also on the list. John Garbo. Garbo has definitely podiumed here before. Ryan Gilo, another great rider. Ruben Mesa. David Morrison, a state champion from SDBC. Stephen Mule. Stephen Mule picked up that Prix earlier. We've got Kevin Phillips. He's won a ton of U.S. national events. Good to see John Slover out there battling as well. Michael Stroud, a name from the past. Philip Tinsman, always in the hunt out there on course. Randall Coxworth also been very aggressive throughout the race. Chris McDonald, your state champion on the road, riding for Titans. Solomon Cantwell is out there as well. Martin Adamczyk has been riding well, SDBC.
Yes, both of you got 12:50, 5-0 for the pros, not 12:30, 12:50.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, stick around. The race is going to be delayed. I'm talking about the men Pro 1-2. You're going off at 12:50. Only 20-minute delay there for our men's Pro 1-2 after we send off the kids. And in the meantime, we're going to try to catch up. We've got some house cleaning to do. $25 gift card, $25 gift card for Sports Basement. A $25 gift card, $25 gift card, Sports Basement. $25 gift card brought to you by Sport Basement. Not yet on laps. You guys looking for some big wheel coaching? We've got Joy and Brian McCulloch in the house. Haven't seen my friends in quite a bit. They've been dominating the gravel in the mountains and taking care of Seamus and posting some really cool content on Instagram. Good to see Brian McCulloch and Joy here in Costa Mesa.
I see him all the time.
Because you are in that
I'm in that world, huh?
The milieu of gravel.
I'm a mountain bike and gravel announcer. I'm not a criterium announcer. That's why I'm a little aloof today.
No, you're that way every day, as far as I can tell. That's why we like you, man.
Hey, I just got a asada sandwich from Ostre's Barbecue. And let me tell you, this thing is sweet. Go on over there to Ostre's Barbecue, get your lunch. If you want tacos, check out Victor's Tacos. I'm going there next.
Also, we got a sprinter out here, Steve Remy. Good to see Steve. He was racing up in Oregon, and then he came back to California. He's won quite a few races. I think he's on a bit of a comeback, bit of a hiatus.
Here's our leaders. This is a sprint for a Prix. We have riders on course. Please get off course. This is a sprint for a Prix right here. Who wants the $25 Sports Basement gift card?
Randall Coxworth in that move. Ryan Gilo trying to get across. All right, as the chase comes in, we've got a breakaway developing. Around about 10 seconds. We're going to monitor that time gap as we try to pick up the pieces. Had a wonderful interview with Mayor John Stevens. Bit of catching up here at the announcer's desk. Gilo trying to get across. A lack of cohesion in that break. It's already looking like 3-3 instead of the simpatico 6.
All right, kids, stop right there. Don't go any further.
Ronnie Shock, are you ready? Or we're going to try to throw the mic. It's awesome. In 2 laps? Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to 6 when they come through. The kids are starting to get in the paddock. A lot going on here. We want to throw the mic over here briefly and shortly over to Podium Plaza in a short moment. Here comes our breakaway. Again, not at all organized as riders not want to do the work. 6 laps to go. 6 laps remaining in this bike race. Chris McDonald on the move. Coxworth ain't going to help. There goes McDonald with 6 to go.
You see that big smile on Randall's face as you looked over there to that Bosch guy? I'm not pulling. Got a guy off the front.
6 to go. 6 laps remaining.
6 laps, racers. 6 to go.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty where every move is hyperbolic, exponential. All moves on a short leash. Gotta love the enthusiasms up here in Costa Mesa. We are in the heart of Orange County. This is the city of the arts and of sports. A haven for entrepreneurs, retailers, restaurant owners. These riders they're looking very hungry, and they did not come out here to pick strawberries or lima beans. Ladies and gentlemen, they're hungry. They're hungry for bread and bear. We're serving up golden bear today in the Criterium State Championship. We talked about it earlier. I still think hey, I lived in Texas. I'd rather have a bear than a longhorn on my plate. And, you know,
You'd rather have a bear
yeah.
than
I'll take a grizzly over longhorn.
Cow? All right.
The grizzlies are fast. They're quick. They're cat-like. Those longhorns are kind of loping around. You don't want to get hammered by one of them. You don't want to do leapfrog with one of those
and
guys.
those horns must give them really bad back pain.
Yeah, and bad breath, too. What? Hook 'em horns. We love Texas. There is no bad here. That's why I was so happy when Lucas Bourgogne started to win these races, because he is a bridge as well. Having Fetzer in that program, it's about Caltex, Tex-Cal. We are together, and we are unified.
Look at this. Look at this. This is a Titan rider off the front of this field.
5 to go, McDonald. You've got 5 to go. 5 laps to go. Christopher McDaddy Donald with about 15 seconds. We'll try to get that number for you. One rider up the road with 5 to go. 5 to go. Around about 12, 15 seconds. McDonald all alone.
Ryan Gigolo at the front there, trying to bring back that Titan rider for Go Fast. And there's another Titan attack into turn number 1. Way out on the outside, dive bombing into that corner.
Wow, the energy absolutely building with every crushing corner bursting down the boulevard. riding like loose electricity. All right. Little joke for you guys. Knock, knock. Emerson. Emerson who? Emerson Mighty Big Watts, ladies and gentlemen. The Texas grid called. They can use some of them watts. There's something about a cottage that holds wattage. I don't know.
I work with a lot of race announcers in my day. Every year, I do 35, 40 events. David, you're one of the best that I get to work with. I am so stoked to be here with you. You and your binder and all your stats from like 20 years of doing this.
You're working with a cad right now, all right? He's an imposter. Not sure where he came from, but happy to be here, no doubt about it. Look at this. McDonald's alone still. Chris McDonald with 4 to go.
To go, Chris McDonald, 4 to go. Out of sight almost. Just barely.
All right, we're looking at 4 laps to go. Chris McDonald is making ribbons of the field around about 20-second time gap. That's that threshold you're looking for, 20 seconds with 4 to go. That's the Worthington threshold. If you've got 20 seconds, it's real. McDonald, he's an all-arounder. We talked about Chris Hahn earlier, type of a Swiss Army knife of a bike racer who can win mountain races and criterium. Philip Tinsman is that guy as well, by the way, no doubt about it. Tinsman can win any kind of race, gravel, dirt, mountain bike, criterium, road. That's why he is a U.S. national champion. The illustrated man, his teammate right now is illustrating how to throw down all alone, Chris McDonald, and this is a team move, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. When you ride solo, you can never be charged of dragging an opponent with you. You don't want to go back to the team car and said, yeah, I felt really good. Oh, good, because we were blocking for you. How'd it go? I got last in the break. That's not an issue when you're alone. So he is basically giving his teammates a free lead out right now. And the other thing he's doing is he's eliminating anxiety of his teammates. His teammates aren't worried. In fact, they're kind of smiling. They're chirpy. The opponent, not so much. The opponent is definitely worried as they come with what will be 3 to go, and the peloton is wide, Mr. Hecky.
When they came through here the last time, did you see the rider in second position frantically waving his arm like this? Come on up, everyone. Come on up, and let's chase this guy down. Because if they don't get him now, they may not get him at all.
No doubt about it. He was genuflecting. He was urgent. It is time. It is desperate moments. McDonald now coming through the start-finish boulevard.
Go, 3 to go. 3 to go.
3 to go. It's going to be 20 seconds. Let's see if that thing yo-yos, if it shrinks like a cheap suit, or does it go to the advantage? It's looking like it's growing. A full stretch of road. We'll try to get a time gap on that, roughly 20-25 with 3 to go.
Out of sight, out of mind, but look at who's at the front. Team Go Fast, bringing all their riders to the front to try to close that gap down to Christopher McDonald.
We're laying it down at the front. We talked about the jacarandas. Mike Hecky was looking up at the trees, at the blossoming jacarandas. We're seeing it right now, a bunch of purple at the front. And we added a nickel to 20. We've got a 25-second time advantage. McDonald looks extremely good right now. He's got that cadence. He's tapping it out. A very strong silhouette on the bike. And we're seeing Go Fast. Ooh, a little bit argy-bargy in the gutter right there. A bit of contact. That's not unusual in criterium racing. But what's happening is we're seeing the purple team, Go Fast, losing some of their booster rockets. Inside of 3 to go. They've only got 1 or 2 riders left to try to get John Garbo to the fore. And who is smiling? Wheel number 2 and 3. Big grin on the face. That is Team Titan. You can see Coxworth and Tinsman. It's their turn to take a turn. They have no interest in doing so. Thank you kindly. So we are boiling it down. Remember, state championship on the line right now. 45 to 49, that's a jersey. 50 to 54, also a jersey on the line. McDonald still battling space and time with 2 to go.
2 laps to go, Christopher McDonald. 2 to go, 2 to go. Riding for Team Titan off the front with 2 laps to go. His gap was 25 seconds. It may have came down just a little bit, but I don't know if they're going to catch him with 2 laps to go.
26 seconds on the time gap. A bold move. We've got 2 laps to go and a courageous solo move. 26 seconds up the road. Costa Mesa Grand Prix, get ready to make some noise. I am so impressed with Chris McDonald. He is tapping out the cadence like a metronome. He doesn't have to think. He doesn't have any passengers. All he has to do is go full commitment to the line. It's never done until you get to the line which is dotted. And that line is coming very rapidly. We're looking at a 1 mile course, roughly, trapezoid shaped, all right-hand corners. You have a bit of a tailwind between 3 and 4, and certainly between 2 and 3, you got a good tailwind.
Look at the pack on the backside. What are they doing? They're sitting up. They're not even trying. This is Christopher McDonald's state title here to win. No doubt about it.
100, no doubt about it. Yeah, they're starting to get wide there. So remember, there are other titles within that peloton up for grabs. So that also is going to put a wrinkle in terms of the motivation to chase a race within the race with having 2 championship jerseys up for grabs.
This will be Bell Lap. Well, it will be for this guy too, because there's Christopher McDonald, our leader, riding for Team Titan. This is 1 lap to go. Bell Lap for your state title. Bell Lap to Christopher McDonald. 1 lap to go. You have a 26-second gap.
That's right in the white jersey is out of contention. If you're going to bring McDonald back in 1 lap, it's going to be a very tall tree to trim. A very big ask. And they're winding up right now. There's a bit of a chase, and we've got riders up all over the boulevard. Indecision time with 1 to go. McDonald, 26 seconds with 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go.
29. Gap went up to 29 seconds, Dave.
Well, it's neither done nor dusted, but it looks awfully good for that young man. I mean, unless he's abducted by aliens, I think he's going to be aight. And he's looking at that Golden Bear jersey. He's already starting to call us Taylor, right? Like, I need a super small. Been watching my Tic Tac diet. Let's get it going. Let's get it ironed. Get the podium all freshened up because McDonald is all alone.
He's got that frame all ready for the den. Just mount that jersey in there. Oh, but wait, there's a spaceship.
The X-Files. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There we go. Oh, my goodness. McDonald, He is on fire today, all alone. He came from that break. He had a teammate in there, and Randall Coxworth. Randall probably gets the most ambitious rider today, most aggressive. Randall was in so many moves. This is a great, great win for Titan.
But it is moving on the backside in that field. I just don't see 29 seconds coming back at all. But definitely, it is animated in that field in the back, on the back stretch, trying to line up their leadouts. All these teams getting their sprinters on their wheels. Here's your state champion, Christopher McDonald.
A brave move. It was idyllic, leaving no room for doubt. This man, Chris McDonald, your champion today. And here comes a wicked hot sprint. Goodness gracious. Hang on to your hats, Costa Mesa, as they come drilling it down the boulevard. Full gas. Kale Leo Grande taking the sprint.
That was a darn exciting race to watch the entire time. Christopher McDonald taking a page out of Randall Coxworth's playbook, soloing off the front for several laps to take that state title, unofficially, of course, until the officials make it official in the 45 to 49 age group.
We're going to throw it over to our roving reporter, Ronnie Chuck. Are you ready? All right, we have Ronnie Chalk and Mayor John Stevens over at Podium Plaza shortly. This is pretty special to have John Stevens, the mayor of Costa Mesa, supporting this event. I cannot say enough accolades. Thank you so much. And when I get a thumbs up, we want to throw it over to the Podium Plaza with Ronnie Chalk and your Mayor John Stevens. Mic switch.
Mic switch.
Dave, thank you for that. I'm here with the mayor of Costa Mesa, John Stevens. Thank you so much for joining us again for the second annual Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Quick question for you. What makes Costa Mesa the right place for this race?
Well, this is a great location. So this is our Harbor Gateway area. It's got ample parking. It's got smooth streets. It's got a great course. And it's an area of Costa Mesa that people don't come to a lot. So the great part about this event is it brings people to this area. And also for all of the folks that are here from out of town, I hope they're staying in our hotels. I hope they stay. We've got the best restaurants in Orange County. It's a wonderful place for any event, but especially it's custom fit for this Costa Mesa Grand Prix.
I couldn't agree more. The weather is amazing. The beach is not a hard sail. Now, as we before we head off, we're looking at the kids' race. These guys are getting ready to get set up. What's it like to see the future of cycling getting ready to hit the start line here in Costa Mesa?
Well, any youth sports is great. Football, baseball, flag football, bicycling is terrific. And these kids that are here are going to be in the peloton, you know, in the future as adults. I look forward to seeing that. I hope this is here long enough for that to happen. And yeah, we're big in bike safety in Costa Mesa is a big deal. If you drive around Costa Mesa, you'll see all kinds of bike lanes. We really encourage kids, adults, everybody to get out of their cars, onto bikes, walking, whatever they can do, get out of their cars and have a good time safely.
John, I couldn't thank you more. Thank you for supporting the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Thank you for supporting bicycling just in general, and we look forward to working with you in the future.
All right, absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you, Dave.
All right, Costa Mesa, how about a round of applause for Mayor John Stevens for making this happen? It takes a team, no doubt about it. He's not alone, but he is the mayor of Costa Mesa. Job well done, Ronnie Chalk. Thank you so much for a brief word, and if you want to throw it back to the remote, just give us that thumbs up, baby. Now we're going to have a quick note. The pro men's race going off at 1 o'clock now, so it has moved to 1 p.m.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Alyssa. She is with Majestic Cycling, and she is the coordinator of our kids race. So, Alyssa, I'm going to give the microphone off to you and have fun.
Thank you so much. Okay, guys, we're going to start off with our littles. So we need a lot of encouragement. They're going to pass the finish line. Okay, here we go. 3. Everyone ready? 2, 1, go. Come on.
And they are off. Pedal, honey. Come on, pedal.
Come on, Harper. Let's go, Harper.
Go, Harper.
Come on, Harper. You got this. There you go. Big smiles.
Oh, down goes Hopper. That's okay. Shelby Reynolds Tinsman's got it under control. Mommy will take care because Mommy knows this course very well. Shelby Reynolds Tinsman has won every race west of the Mississippi, and she's in very good hands right now. That is Mother of the Year duty. Look at that. Making sure that she gets the free ride. We've got a final push to the line. If you could eke it out. We love it. Having a good time at Costa Mesa. Job well done, Miss Tinsman. Job well done. How about a bum here? You ready for it?
Okay, if we can get our big kids
Boom, boom.
to line up. Yeah. And our parents. This is the biggest turnout for kids that we've had so far. Okay, these guys are going to do one full lap, and we have parents ready to go with them. Good luck. On your mark, get set, go.
And they are off and running. We have a national champ on the rails. And a big shout out to somebody that we are so happy to partner with. I'm talking about Financial Partners Credit Union, located about 1 block north of here. They have been nothing less than tremendous. And at some point, we want to throw the mic over. Podium, please. Pick up on the Podium Plaza. Thank you very much. I think Bart Clifford sneezed. Hey, Bart, good to see you, man. And congratulations. But at some point, yeah, we want to say hi to Jill and her entire team. Financial Partners have done a tremendous job in business for 90 years. I think you can count on Financial Partners. I mean, imagine 90 years what they've seen. This was all agriculture. It was all lima beans, maybe filbert nuts and strawberries. And it's the credit unions that were instrumental in the success of this city of Costa Mesa, which now occupies 112,000. Incorporated 1953, well before Financial Partners. And go see Jill and Gina and the crew in the yellow tents. They're giving away money. Anybody like money? See the telephone booth right there? There's a couple crisp $100 bills in there somewheres. Talk to the booth. Go visit Financial Partners. Who's got the stones? Excuse me. I think you can say that. It's not really a big deal. I'm a geologist anyway. I'm certified, so I can talk about stones and rock. Yacht rock, soft rock, hard rock. What do you got? I do believe the BMXers are going to do one more show. Try to get that information locked down for you, but probably roughly 1 hour. Those guys have been a tremendous. Talking about Ben Wallace over there, Anthony Napolitan out of Huntington Beach, Jared Eberwini out of Riverside, and Bryce Tryon out of Lodi, California. BMX guys are unbelievable. Brian Lopes, world champ, is impressed. Oh, my. Here they come.
These are our leaders in our free kids race, one lapper right here. Welcome in. Good job. Keep your hands on the bars. Go Fast Rider right there, number 524. Good job, number 582.
Like Elisa Sanchez said, the daughter, this is the best turnout. We got a Mesa coming in red hot. That looks like it could be a Mesa. Stage 2 cyclery with a bike throw. Winning age grade, no doubt about it.
Like father, like son. Good job, young lady, number 526, cross the line. Approaching the line right now, this is Seamus McCullough.
Seamus McCullough to the line, showing Daddy what's up with the Stars and Stripes. On loan from BMAC and Big Wheel Coaching. Because we're going to have a brief word with Jill. Jill and or Gina. I apologize if I'm getting the names wrong. We said hello to Gina. We have Jill as well with the Financial Partners Credit Union. All right, line it up, Ronnie. Remember to hit that switch. And here we go. We're going to hand the mic over to our friend Ronnie Chalk, who has a special guest, one of our sponsors with Financial Partners Credit Union. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dave. I'm here with Financial Partners Credit Union.
Jill Earps.
Jill Earps.
Yep.
She is the
Chief Retail Officer.
Chief Retail Officer.
Yeah.
Jill, we talked earlier. We talked about how your husband rides. What's it like being out here today?
Oh, this is a ton of fun. This is right up our alley. By Financial Partners, we really make a point to give back to the communities we serve and help families improve their financial life. This is a family event, it's a fun event, it's a community event. We're so proud to be a part of this. My husband's missing out today. He's on his bicycle, just not here.
Now, we know we also talked about a couple other things that you wear two hats. Not only are you a part of the Financial Credit Union, but you're also on the chamber as well?
I am. I'm the board chair for the Costa Mesa Chamber of Commerce, so I'm duly proud today because this is also a chamber event. This is a wonderful community. How about the weather, folks? Perfect, right? The Costa Mesa is a wonderful community, very supportive of families, fitness, well-being, so it's just a great day. If you're hearing us and you're in the area and you haven't made your way down to Gateway Business Park, come on down. This is a great event.
Honestly, from everybody here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, we want to thank you for your support and definitely look forward to making this event even better in the future.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dave.
Well, thank you, Ronnie, and thank you, Jill, Chief Retail Officer with Financial Partners Credit Union. And you can tell the husband to ride on over. Maybe we'll get you a worthy beer. You know, the husband can have a cold frothy, and then we'll head over to the Orange County Fair. Only after we are done and dusted, the OC Fair is absolutely going off, and Financial Partners have something called longevity. Because they've been in business for 90 years, they will get you the best deal on a loan. Say hello to Jill and to Gina and the entire staff. Theoretically, we're going to have our men's start at, well, in 10 minutes. Theoretically, at 1 o'clock. Theoretically, I'd like to do a few call-ups of some of our featured riders. Chief Official Steve B. Just FYI, we're going to do some call-ups. Maybe if you want, it's right now, I'm looking at 12:51, FYI. So our men pro, please report to the paddocks, where many of you already are. That's a good location in the shade under the black balloon, the old start balloon, which has hence been, I guess, considered illegal now.
Inflatable.
The inflatables are no longer allowed in the States, to my knowledge.
It's because they deflate.
Well, the other problem is they're inflated by something called a generator. Generators are generated by gasoline. Sometimes the gasoline goes out right in the middle of a bike race. Man, as the weather cooperated, it's 100%. Eat your heart out to Palm Springs. It's what, $1.15. You can fry an egg on your forehead in Palm Springs. Absolutely beautiful here in Costa Mesa. Ideal. 74 degrees. Idyllic. And don't forget, Go Fast Glendora Twilight, August 23rd. Brought to you by our friends in purple. Go Fast Andiamo. Next day, Go Fast Upland Crit in the park, August 24th. Thank you to a Worthy Brewing Company as well. Speaking for all Worthington, certainly memo to the fine coastal city on the Mesa, Costa Mesa. You are absolutely worthy. Stevie B.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's getting to be that time. Our pro men's race getting ready to start here shortly. Pro men 1s and 2s. Good old school. Pro men's 1 and 2. We're getting ready for your introductions to the line. Your race is scheduled to go off at 1 o'clock.
All right, let's call up some of our featured riders. You guys hang tight. Riding for Team Mike's Bikes out of Northern California, please welcome the lung-bustin', heart-breaking Alex Akins. And in the order of the most recent wins here, riding for the Golden State Blazers. A few years ago, he won the Redlands Classic in the final stage. He is a U.S. National Time Trial Champion. In an audacious solo move, he won at the Go Fast Upland Crit and the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Please give a Costa Amazing rival welcome to Corey Carrywater Chopwood Lockwood. And our next rider, a young man, 22 years of age out of UCSB, with 7 wins under his belt, including Santa Barbara Road Race, Majestic Cycling, Victor Valley Omnium, Cantua Creek and Coalinga, and Baker City in Oregon. He is your winner of the youngest rider competition at the Tour de Bloom. Boom! Let's give it up for Logan Unger. This rider excels on the track and on the road. With a stunning win at the Major Motion Long Beach Crit, riding for Los Angeles Bicycle Academy, Noah Mandow. This next rider is no stranger to the podium. He scored a dramatic win on a one-lap flyer at the Go Fast Chuck Pontius Criterium. Give it up for Tyrannosaurus Rex Roberts. Rex is riding for SoCalCycling.com, and here's a name from the past. A Blonde Locks blast from the past, the Friendly Viking, fueled by heavy metal. Welcome home, Tyler Horns Up Lock. Tyler Lock. Is Eddie Huntsman here? I believe he is not posted up. Let's bring the rest of the field to the line. Also want to call up Holly Breck is in the house, cementing her legacy by winning at the final stage at the Redlands Bicycle Classic after winning a competition for points. She can sprint and she can roll, Holly Breck, because on a cloudy day, she'll bring sunshine. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Pro 1-2 field. Right here, getting their race day instructions from Stevie B, our chief official.
Also want to bring up the man, Justin Williams, the CEO, is in here. He wasn't on the start list, just like Holly. Good to see you, J-Dub. Nice. Beautiful field indeed. I do believe we have final instruction from Chief Official Stevie B.
Racers will be racing for 75 minutes. Lap cards will show us 7 to go. Free laps end at 5 to go. Any questions? It'll be on my whistle, and it'll be in 30 seconds.
And remember, all manner of Golden State Bear jerseys on offer. You got to earn it. They ain't for sale, bro. Remember, we had some big names win here back in the 1990s and 80s. Bahati won the pros here. Ivan Dominguez has won here before. Susan Saunier and Scott Fortner with the Saturn teams. Around about 10 seconds as we get down to the nitty-gritty, the final moments, as you keep it in idle and get ready to throttle. And we're off and running right now. If you care, you can chase a California bear.
75 minutes of the Pro 1-2 men's field on course. Got a Holly Breck in that race as well. We have some preems on tap. We're going to let them settle in a little bit before we start throwing out some preems. This is the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. And as our Pro 1-2 men wrap up lap number 1, I want to remind you that the BMX show, they're starting their last show. So, hey, it'd be cool if some of us could go over and watch the BMX show. Brian? Oh, look at this. It's animated at the front, and we haven't even thrown any preems out yet. 3 riders rolling off the front. Go fast. Blazers. Spun out. It is just strung out. Look at how fast that is flying through the finish line right here. Two minutes and 11 seconds that lap took.
Well, it's good the mayor's left because they'd be handing out tickets for speeding out there right now. They're going about 55. I mean, I think that would be cool to get a speed gun like they have in baseball because they are firing strikes right now, right out of the gate.
We had a speed gun at the short track cross country national championships in Roanoke, Virginia a couple weeks ago. 37 miles an hour those pro mountain bikers are doing on this little descent on this short track. Yes, the tools of the trade, radar guns, definitely need to get one. You hear that, Alfie? You need to buy a radar gun.
So we could clock speed like a fastball coming in hot.
I mean Archie. Yeah, it looks like Michelle.
I am with Mike Heckey and the dense spirit of justice.
And my partner in crime, Dave Worthington. What's your tagline? Dave Hoverhawk Worthington. Somebody else, that's the way nicknames should be made, by someone else making it up. You can't make up your own nicknames.
Exactly. And tip of the hat to Frankie Andrew. He's a great guy. We can't call our best guy, Luke Fetzer, who we love and adore, the king of California, because this is a no-king state. Fetzer is awesome, but you're putting unnecessary pressure on the man. Let's go. Look at these guys going 38 miles an hour on the boulevard.
What was that split time? 2:16. I almost said 1:16, but that didn't seem right. It would have been much funnier that way, yes. That's the first rule of bike race announcing. You have to be funny on the PA system, because if you're not funny and you can't laugh at yourself, it means everything. Bryant, you should hang out with that guy right there. Maybe some national and state championships will rub off on you. Head on over to the BMX Jumps area. They're doing their final show of the day. Let's give them their largest audience that they've had all day. This pro race is going on for another hour. You can come back to the fence. Go on over and check out the BMX guys.
And don't forget to get your kicks on Route 66. In 2 weeks' time, August 23rd, the Glendora Twilight Criterium. You can either be there or you can be square. Glendora Twilight, nighttime, Saturday, rock and roll, lights up, baby. It's going to be fun. And a great team there. Holly Breck is on that team with Patrick Carroll and the entire Go Fast squad putting a race together. Show them some love on the 23rd. Myself and Hecky will be there to call the shots and provide commentary. And then the very next day, back-to-back, we race on Sunday at the Upland Park Criterium, which is unbelievably cool and spectator-friendly. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We got to move here. We got to split.
It is definitely a split. You have about 10 riders, maybe 9 riders rolling off the front. A little bit of a gap to the VFR rider trying to close that gap.
And that was the Belizean road race and time trial. National champion. Did not get a call up. He snuck in. Corey Williams is in the house. The Corey men are having a meeting right now, and joined in that move is none other than Big Brother Justin Williams in the move.
I didn't see Corey roll up to the line.
I didn't see him roll up to the, that's part of the whole, that was part of their tactics, no doubt about it. They wanted to come in very stealth, under the radar, same day registration.
What's he wearing, a Blazers kit or the Belize kit?
Yeah, he's
Blazers
in the Belize,
kit.
no. He's in the Belizean white kit, and he's sporting the Belizean flag.
All right.
And he has the typical helmet cam, and he is rolling right now. He also has that bearded, well, he's the dense beard of justice. Let me get that right. The dense beard of justice.
Like mine?
Exactamundo.
I mean, but he's younger. It'll probably be more dense.
Yeah. Again, we don't take ourselves too seriously up here, but that's pretty cool. Now, we have a really bike race now. We have marquee guys that didn't get call-ups. Justin Williams is here, and that's so cool. Corey Williams. Corey coming off that second place heartbreaker from Aikens. Aikens, he's here, and he's ready. He's 23 years of age. Talking about Alex Aikens, who won Manhattan Beach. He also won here. The order of Manhattan Beach was Alex Aikens first, second place, Corey.
So now is Alex Aikens the only rider for Mike's Bikes here, or does he have a couple teammates?
Aikens is riding all alone without help, and somehow he's made it work, but he has no teammates. Shame on them, but good for Aikens because he doesn't have a split. He's been winning this year, and certainly.
You know what? It's time for this. Premlap, premlap, premlap. A Canes gift basket. To the winner of the next lap, this is a premlap. Canes gift basket to the winner of the next lap.
And they're right on, right on cue. Justin Williams, an attack, so they're trying to keep the tempo hot. And on him was Emmanuel Ramirez with Los Angeles Bicycle Academy. Ramirez covering that move. So we're seeing the brothers Williams definitely hitting them high and low.
Hey, the gentleman that was just here looking for the key fob, we have one up here. Maybe it's yours. What is that Canes gift basket going to do to this field? Is it going to provide the impetus they need to go even faster, Worthington, or is it going to just be like, we'll wait for the big money preems later on?
I don't know, but that Raising Cane, that's some damn good chicken.
I go there at least once a week. Can you tell?
It is its finger looking good, no doubt about it. Located on Harbor Boulevard, Raising Cane's.
You think I could just go with the 3-finger combo, but no, I have to get the full box combo with 5 fingers, 2 pieces of bread, and extra cane sauce.
That sauce is awesome. They call it awesome sauce for a reason. And not to get too biblical, but Adam did indeed raise a cane.
I do make him overcook my fries a little bit. Other than that, Cane's is awesome.
Yeah, that's right. As the Peloton is coming through the east of Eden, through the gates, looking to smash that apple. Grab it off the tree, the forbidden fruit. My goodness, you guys got to watch this on lacris.com. Directed and produced by Ray Mars. It is on a razor's edge, strung out like a street poet in Amsterdam.
Here they are through that final turn. Who wants the Cane's gift basket? Hammering the line right now, taking that Cane's. Number 22.
Yeah, Williams is going to give Ramirez the chicken and stay out on the front. Emmanuel Ramirez picking that up with Los Angeles Bicycle Academy, trying to whip up some of this piping hot stew. And Williams and Corey, the brother Williams, definitely have a plan to come out swinging, absolutely on fire. And remember that Corey Lockwood is a teammate on the Golden State Blazers with Corey Williams. Having Lockwood and Corey, the two Corys, I like to call them the Corey men. We saw them at the Go Fast Chuck Pontius lap the field. The two Corys getting 1 and 2. Corey Lockwood and Corey No Breaks Williams, the Corey men, rolling, and they are a tremendous asset. It's like having 3 or 4 riders, just having Lockwood in the barrel, in the chamber. Speaking of chamber, thank you to the Chamber of Commerce here today. You guys have been tremendous setting up the tents with the Costa Mesa Connections tent right next to Financial Partners Credit Union. Much, much love to the Chamber of Commerce in the plaza. I'll be over there in the Lux VIP lounge after the race. I'll take a old-fashioned mezcal. Thank you very much. No, actually, if I'm going to do an adult beverage later, it's going to be
Your own.
my own Strata IPA, Worthy, out of Bend, Oregon. Worthy Brewing Company, the best drink in my mind. Their beer, so balanced at Worthy. I like the NW IPA. I love the Hazy IPA. And my favorite all-time fully balanced, got a hint of mango in it, Strata IPA. Brought to you by Worthy Brewing Company out of Bend, Oregon.
Here they are rolling through right now. Justin Williams at the front, working with Emmanuel Ramirez, trying to get a gap, but they, I think, are going to get pulled back in this lap.
And that's the young rider, Logan Unger, there with Team POA in that blue, kind of the Fisher blue kit. Logan Unger, he's essentially a rookie in the pro peloton, and he's won 5 races, okay? His name is, once again, Logan Unger. Watch out for Unger. He's a slight of build. He won the Young Jersey competition in a very stacked field there at the Turtle Bloom in Washington, state of Washington. And he is an absolute stud and up-and-comer. Very light on his pedals, small in stature, but has a giant engine swinging above his weight class.
I want to remind you all that we are raffling off 3 bicycles today. Please go to registration and register for that raffle. We don't want to take them home. I saw you rolling over. Majestic Cycling would like to thank all our awesome sponsors. Financial Partners Credit Union, right there in the yellow tents, the yellow van. Go on over there, check out all their favorable loan rates, set up a savings account, and maybe you can win some cash in the phone booth over there. Big thanks to Worthy Brewing Company. Costa Mesa Chamber of Commerce. Jessup Auto Plaza since 1938. Big thanks to Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Daryl Halpern and the Halpern Law Firm, thank you for your contribution. And thank you to the bike shop that donated the bikes for the raffle.
Looks like we're doing a do-si-do. Ramirez now joined. That's Brody McDonald, another great rider. Brody McDonald also finishing, I believe, top 5 at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Brody McDonald, he's on a tear back east as well. A serious all-arounder that can sprint. He's another rider that would have got a call-up, so they definitely had an idea to come in at the last second. That's all right. McDonald got a call-up at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. So did Corey Williams. So did Alex Aikens. So did Eli Watson got a call-up, and he made that break. Those who got a call-up, minus Fetzer and Bourgogne, who went back to chill. If you got a call-up at Manhattan Beach, you probably got top 10 because you made the composition of that break that went from kilometer 0. Unprecedented race with a big field, mind you, 100-rider field. The first move was the move that stuck.
That is so, like, unique, and it doesn't happen very often that first attack actually stays out in a criterium in the United States. That just goes to show you the talent in that breakaway.
Yeah, and having 4 on the same team, I also think it was decided on a Wednesday before that race what they were going to do to go from the gun. And they had a meeting, and certainly it worked out for them, but not to hair split. They came up short, just a fraction. Corey Williams getting second to Alex Aikens. One wonders if they should have maybe perhaps attacked more once you have 4 out of 10. Who knows? I mean, Nielsen Palace won that race against Wout Van Aert, right? And it was 3 against 1. Had they attacked Polis, I'm quite sure it could have been a different scenario. At any rate, you are not defined by one day. You are not defined by any bicycle race. It's all about a body of work. And certainly the Williams brothers have that in spades. Another huge attack right there. McDonald is going to continue. McDonald is on a roll right now. Dante Young also sitting in wheel number 3 in the chase. Dante Young, a previous winner here as well, that came down to an absolute photo finish with Scott Redding from the UK getting second place, and Aiden Apple with Ice Speed third place in a photo finish right here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix last March.
It's a Kevin Phillips sighting.
Kevin Phillips, speaking of Manhattan Beach, his hometown.
All right, these two riders have linked up together off the front. They seem to be having a good cohesion. That's going to be McDonald. And number 20, Daniel Orozco for QRT Racing.
KRT, QRT, kings rule together, queens rule together.
That's what that is.
Yeah, I believe they're headquartered, I could be wrong, but somewhere in the Midwest, like Chicago, I think it might be Chicago, a big city, or Detroit, and Rasan Bahati knows all those cats. They're part of the network. Bahati goes out to some of their events. They come out to some of our events. It's a mutualmente thing. Pretty cool to have KRT, QRT in the house.
Make sure you check out Expo Row. Besides our cool sponsors like New York Life and financial partners and the Costa Mesa Chamber of Commerce, you're going to find a number of the local club teams with their tents up. InCycles here, Enduro Cycling. The Eldo Series has their booth. A Faster here as well. Oh, I accidentally turned my mic off. Did you hear that?
I thought that was seismic activity. We are not too far from the Newport Inglewood fault. I mean, we did survive those ankle slappers from that tsunami. We call it pseudonami. You know, it's really not funny to poke on people overhyping a tsunami. Isn't it good news that nothing happened? Right?
Totally.
Right? Think about that. Right? I mean, it's not a movie, guys. It's not, social media. People get, there's tragedy with an 8.8 that was so potential. Most of the energy went into the water, into the ocean, and 8.8 is ridiculously, I mean, that's a magnitude that can do serious damage. It was in East Russia where there wasn't a lot of population, and everybody came out unscathed. That's good news for everybody.
Attention, our top riders in the Masters 45, 49, 50, 54. We're going to hold off on doing your podium. We're going to hang out on doing your podium until after this race.
That's Giovanni Romero, wheel number 2, and that move right there. Latched on. Romero, good rider for SoCalCycling.com, excuse me. He was with Ice Speed, and now I believe SoCal Cycling. Yes, that's confirmed. They've been a local source for bicycle racing since 1993. SoCalCycling.com, led by Frank Cerati. Frank's a great guy. Oh, the grand finale there at the BMX show, baby. Drill it, stick it. Nailed it. And look at that move right there. This rider from the UK as they pop and spin. That was a full 360 right there by my man from Lido. BMX drilling it. Ben Wallace from the south of England. Anthony Napolitan out of Huntington Beach. Jared Eberlin, Riverside, California, and Bryce Tryon from Lodi, California. What a show. Tip of the hat. These guys are like astronauts going 0 G's, walking on the moon and making it look easy peasy. Thank you, BMX. What a show. They nailed it. 3 shows today. And now they can go over and grab a Worthy IPA from a Worthy Brewing Company out of Bend, Oregon. And thank you to the BMX director, Robert Castillo. Job well done, Castillo. Wallace, Napoleon, Eberlin, and Tryon. And to reset right now, one rider up the road with a 5-second gap. We are about 28 minutes into a 75-minute bicycle race. It has been full tilt. talk to Chief, or one of the officials, Saxophone Steve, who's helped so much at El Dorado as well. He just gave us some information on times. At first they're doing some 217s, 212s, 212s smoking hot. That's around about 29 miles an hour average. So if you do the math with the headwind, they might be down to 24. And with the tailwind, they could be going 32. Big move right now. McDonald is definitely in the move. Throughout the duration of this bicycle race, he's been highly active. We saw Corey and his brother Justin hot it up. What we haven't seen in the last few laps is that secret weapon. The pride of Tehachapi. His dad is here talking about Corey Lockwood. You know it's coming. Like a wet newspaper to the face. Bam. Timing is so very important in bicycle racing, though. You can kind of flail. You can waste some of your watts and energy if you're not picking the right moments. One of the great concepts in bicycle racing, if you want to honor your teammates' move, it's incumbent on you to counterattack. Even if it seems like a stupid time, you're saying thank you to your teammate for being aggressive, right? There's the Tesla sign on the back stretch. Some navel gazers over there under the Tesla sign, I see. Man, it's just been, every lap has been a new chapter. Another solo rider in that fire engine red kit. Let's see if we can get an ID on him, but a huge effort as he comes blasting through right now. That's Juan Cisneros with stage 2. Juan Cisneros crushing it right now. And there goes a big move. Justin Williams is going to respond. It's these redundant, repetitive attacks that accumulate into the legs. Fatigue sets in. And when you're going flat out, 10 minutes is too much. Like, honestly, a sprint is what, 10, 15 seconds?
It's about right.
So think about that. You're in the oven at 15 seconds going full max. So if you're going sub-threshold, but you're still going 90%, because you are going 90% of your rep, even if you're feeling great.
Yeah, you're doing 90%, for sure.
So, yeah, it's not, some people go, well, how long was the ride? Was it 3 hours? No. When you do a 3-hour road race, you're not going as threshold as you are in a criterium race. It's
At
a
all.
completely different animal.
Totally. I mean, sure, would you and I be in this field just trying to suck wheel and not burn matches? We would be. But it would be extremely difficult to stay there. You'd be redlined a lot of that time. Hey, let's go over some ages in this group. Our oldest rider looks as though it's Eric Monier from Sisu Racing. He's 61. That gives us some hope. He could train next year. But yeah, look at this. The youngest, 15 years old, Arjuna Burgos, Team California Academy junior rider. Been over racing a bunch of stage races in Belgium lately.
I love it. Arjuna Burgos, he's got 3 years on another rider, Jack Watson. I believe his dad is here, his parents are here. Great to see Jack out here. He had sort of some minor medical condition. He's back on the bike looking very strong. His brother, Elijah, I believe, is somewhere across the pond. He's somewhere in Europe right now representing USA. He got on the podium this week.
Look at this. This group's rolling off the front for sure. That is a solid group of racers.
Tyler Locke is in that move. Justin Williams fanning out like, I'm not going to help you chase Tyler. Now Tyler is absolutely in a hurt locker as they roll it up. And my goodness, look at how strung out. You can see some separation, some fractions. The strata, and now coming to the forward just a bit. You're getting too broad instead of single. The wind starting to bite like a barracuda. And these guys are hungry. They did not come here to pick strawberries or lima beans. No, they came here to get some bread And they are also looking to dare to care, perhaps chase a golden bear. The eye in the sky does not lie. Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, just to clarify, that was the Pro 1-2 Criterium Championship, won by Eddie Huntsman. Job well done. Huntsman is your Pro 1-2 Criterium state champion, state, district, whatever you want to call it. It's a mouthful, SCNCA.
Local association, sir.
I'm going to call it a state championship, and you guys can, hey, maybe we have 2 state champions. That's fine. It's easier to say. Nobody really, well, I don't want to throw anybody in the bus.
Southern California state champion.
Okay, California. California's the 4th largest economy in the world. I think when you say California, people can dig that, right? SCNCA is alphabet soup. I'm sorry. I know you guys are paying the bills.
Looking at our live feed on LA Crits, those 5 riders working well together. Oh, although it looks like it's splitting apart here.
Giovanni's on that move right there. And Cajun Lee with Team Endure. Look at this peloton. There are riders all up in here. Absolutely pandemonium.
It's just pinned right there. That rider at the back, number 31 in the red, he looks like he's just sucking wheel, but no, his heart rate is through his throat, coming out of his mouth right now, and he's just pinned trying to stay up there.
Hitting it. That was Jack Watson. Good eye, Hacky. Absolutely. He's putting all energy. We talked about a 90%. Have that. He's not at 90. He's at 96, 97. And now, the crit, it will come back. It'll come back. Or not. If it doesn't, you're going to see people fried, died, and laid to the side. There is attrition in this bicycle.
Look at this. Our field on the front side is bringing back that breakaway, although there's one stubborn rider trying to stay off the front as they go into turn 2. But the rest of that break has been absorbed by the field. And another attack into turn 2.
Turn 2, that's Cadillac Road. And that's a great corner right there if you can get away, because guess what? That's your tailwind section right there. That's parallel to the Santa Ana River, where you have the wind at your back, and that you can see the gappage right there. Thurlow Rogers taught me that one. You attack before the tailwind, and once you got that tailwind, you can open it up wide.
And you know, you all could be following this. You're probably wondering what we are broadcasting to. We're broadcasting to LA Crits. LA Crits, you can find them on YouTube. Follow LA Crits, and you can watch this live on your phone, or better yet, mom and dad can watch it back home if they can't be here.
Yeah, that's right. Well, so beautiful, these pictures here from the LA Crits drone cam. And every tight corner, every tight finish, every tight squeeze captured in Technicolor by LACrits.com.
2 riders rolling through right now, talking to each other.
Lockwood.
Shaking their heads. Lockwood, though.
Lockwood is on the move. He's waiting for the call-ups, looking for his teammates. Alex Aikens at the front right now. Aikens understands this is a critical moment. Where are the Williams brothers? Alex, Heartbreakins, Aikens on the move.
All strung out going into turn number 1. Do those 2 riders stay away, or are they getting absorbed? Looks as though they may have already been caught. I'm not quite sure. As soon as we get that aerial drone footage, we'll be able to know.
Meanwhile, Hecky, we're at the halfway mark, right?
Right.
It feels like we've been racing much longer because it's been full tilt boogie from the gun. Halfway. So there's going to be more attrition. This thing is going to look completely different in about 12 minutes from now. Forget about, it's changing every lap. The chapter, one after the other, a reprieve. Finally, somebody says, I got a reprieve. I'm only going 98% full effort. It has been full tilt. I love when a bike race just comes to life. The plan is what? Go fast, have fun.
Go fast and win.
Win, baby, win. Golden State, Aikens, there are so many riders, at least 5, that I would call up as potential to win this race. We got a couple Williams in here. Lockwood might go solo dolo. You never know. McDonald, unbelievable rider. Talking about Brody. We're talking about Alex Akins. This young man named Unger, also a tremendous athlete.
As they pass the Tesla building on the backside, it looks as though they're all back together. Sure enough, they are approaching this final turn to end yet another lap. They're going to see just about 37 minutes remaining when they roll through here.
Yeah, that 3 and 4 is the shortest of the 4 stretches. 3 and 4. Now they're obviously exited 4 as they come through the home stretch. A Blazer at the front.
48.
Oh, that's Team Indoor. Corrections and retractions. Indoor, he's got a teammate as well. Wyatt Funk, keeping it funky as he rolls. Again, Indoor, a very strong team out of Northern California.
2-minute, 14-second lap that time around. Not quite the fastest that we've seen yet. I think we saw 2:10 earlier, but still smoking fast.
Yeah, that's maybe around about 28 average. And it's just a full-throated effort just to drill it and stay at the front. This is where you have the the flotsam and jetsam. They're gonna drift to the back like debris on the sugar sands of the Pacific Ocean. Debris. Flotsam and jetsam. The big boys. Attrition will show. The cream rising to the top.
That's a cool shot right there. The pack just disappearing in the distance. 3 riders rolling off the front, it looked like.
Yeah, that was definitely a beautiful picture, and it's a little bit deceiving. You can see on the pictures here, there is a slight grade, maybe 2%, 3%, but the camera picks it up very well, and though it's a small grade, when you're doing it at speed, time and time again, it can weigh like an anchor on a boat.
You know what that means, right? We're getting ready to ring the bell. We're going to throw out a pair of 100% sunglasses, courtesy of Velo Loaded Racing.
All right, I like that. That's a Pogacar's brand, right? The Slovenian.
I just told you that today, bro.
Yeah.
He wore a different color to match his rainbow jerseys on every stage of the tour.
So I don't think the content expires. I don't think I have to give you credit for everything. Otherwise, I'd be on the road right now.
Ronnie off the front, premlap. Pair of 100% sunglasses to the winner of the next lap. This is a premlap. Pair of 100% sunglasses to the winner of the next lap.
And how about that? The man in the splashy sunflowers. He is rolling. Ronnie Toth rhymes with both. And he is absolutely making a good move right here. I'm going to tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, remember this. We're 34 minutes remaining. Still really about halfway. This could be a move that matters. Why? Ronnie's not going alone. Heck no. That's not inconceivable. But what might happen, he's out there as a satellite rider.
Right.
The break might come up to him. Why? Because the timing is really good. The response is very flaccid, all right? It's not really happening. Ronnie's good. He's a time trial guy.
He's all in.
Yeah, he's all in. Right. This great move.
All the time, all in.
A great move for Ronnie Toth right
So
here.
you're right. This could be a move. I mean, basically someone could just go, okay, Ronnie's super strong. I'm going to get up there. But it doesn't look like that's happening yet as we go into Cadillac Corner.
Cadillac looks pretty good to me because these 3 are already about to join. 3 plus 1 is 4. I mean, Quattro is a real number. If they get 5, it's Quattro Cinco. Oh. What do you call 4 Cat 5s in a neck of water? Quattro Cinco. I don't know. I got to work on that spitballing.
You got to work on that one. I like where you're going.
Yeah, numbers, bilingual, the whole thing. It's cool. So Ronnie Toth is about to be joined here. He's monitored his advantage. See, he's actually backing off. It's like
he is.
If he wanted to take goo or water, that's when he does it. Waiting, and right now we're going to see them come into view.
Not quite.
After another stretch. This is good. And look at the time advantage.
Look at the gap on the field. The field's like Ah, man, dang it, Ronnie Toth.
So now a roll call, 4 riders, and we're going to try to get the composition.
Here we go, rolling through right now. This is for a pair of 100% sunglasses, but no one really cares about that. Tighten at the front.
We got Ronnie Toth there, Will number 4, Justin Williams. You've heard of that cat, 13-time national champion, Will number 3.
Philip Tinsman on the front for Titan, and number 15 was Jacob Longo with Go Fast.
All right, 4 riders. One of them Williams, one of them Tinsman, one of them Ronnie Toth. Jacob Longo trying to go long. Longo riding for Go Fast. So we got a wily, seasoned veteran in there. Talking about Philip Tinsman, the illustrated man. That cat could win any kind of race in the dirt, in the mud, on the pavement.
Last week at the Tour de Big Bear Grand Fondo, he had the second fastest time segment on the climb to young Jonas Woodruff. So that just tells you he can 1 week go out, do a 105-mile Grand Fondo for racing, and then come back and race at Criterium the next weekend.
Like I said, as I alluded to earlier, Tinsman is a Swiss Army knife of a bicycle racer. Look at Justin Williams. Look at the turn he's taken. That was a full stretch. And Tinsman, Will number 3. That's Ronnie Toth at the point as he takes that corner. Jacob Longo, Will number 3. Man, this is getting very, very interesting. I'm sure that Justin's fine with his situation. He can bring it home signed, sealed, and delivered in this matchup.
Oh, yeah. If these 4 stay away, the guy that's going to win is going to be the guy with the biggest legs.
The big dog as they come through unscathed. Turn number 4, and here at the main boulevard, start-finish. The chase out of sight. Let's try to get a time gap if we can for these riders. Williams, Longo, Tinsman, and Toth on the move.
There they are, rolling through now into that final corner. This is the group. I'm going to say it's about an 18-second gap. Actually, Dave told me it was 18 seconds.
About an 18-second time gap. Justin Williams, Tinsman, Longo, and Toth.
Don't forget that Justin Williams guy that's in there. Ronnie Toth, Justin Williams, Longo, and Tinsman are 4 riders off the front here at Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Beautiful day here in Costa Mesa. Not too hot, not too cold. Still got a little marine layer. The wind, while it's starting to pick up a little bit, we don't notice it really standing still. The riders notice that headwind. Would that be on the front stretch? Is that where the headwind would be, Dave?
Yeah, this is it, right. So start-finish, it would be your headwind. And so Cadillac, which is roughly parallel, would be the tailwind, Cadillac. So 2 through 3, tailwind. 4 through 1, headwind.
What's 1 to 2?
1 to 2, you want to be on the protected side.
Would that be a side wind?
You want to be on the right side, which is protected.
Right. That's drafting 101 right there.
And look at the chase right now. It is absolutely single file.
Strong out. They know that they have to go now or they're just not going to catch them. All right, so looking at the preem list here, what do I have left? All right, we have a $50 cash preem. We're going to throw that out. What do you think, Dave?
I like it. Like to see, good to see Jim Wolf, photographer extraordinary. I don't know if Brian Hodes made it out here, but it's good to see Jim. And remember, if you see a blitz, you can always run an audible and say, Omaha! Omaha, where are you, Sharon Smith? Where are you at, Method Man? These riders, unbelievable. 4 riders together.
Premlap, premlap, premlap. $50 cash to the winner of the next lap. $50 cash Preem to the winner of the next lap. Premlap, premlap, premlap racers, $50 cash. $50 cash Preem, courtesy of Majestic Cycling. $50 cash Preem to the winner of the next lap.
But you got to catch those four, the Quattro, up the road. Certainly that gap has shrunk. And at the front is none other than Juan Cisneros in the chase. Wow, he had them lit up. This crit has been lit like a fuse as they are crushing the pedals, bursting through those corners, carving it up like a holiday turkey. Ripping these stretches. And that is the longest stretch. So on the trapezoid, that's running from east to west, the bottom of the four-corner crit. So that is the longest stretch, and each other stretch is reducing. The smallest stretch is actually between 3 and 4. So picture a trapezoid or a triangle with the top lopped off. Look at this. We're starting to see gaps here, Hecky, in the chase.
Yep.
Unbelievable. There's so many riders that are in the hurt locker.
Oh yeah, anywhere where you see a gap, that rider that's creating that gap is gasping, grasping at straws, just trying to get enough oxygen in his lungs to put more power to the pedals to close that gap. Look right there in the middle of the field. The gap is huge. That's like 10 bike lengths.
And it feels like 100. You think, well, why don't you just pop on over? Well, yeah, sure, if you feel fine.
It's not a Sunday club ride.
Yeah, their head is in the oven on broil, and it's not set on low. It is full gas.
But look what that $50 doing. That $50 Preem is actually causing the field to string out so much, they are actually bringing that brake back a little bit on this lap. The time gap is going to be short.
Yeah.
Here are our 4 leaders as they approach the line. Who wants that $50?
Phil Tisman at the front right now as they come through the boulevard. This gap is shrinking like a cheap suit. Philip Tisman picks up the cash. And we got a do-si-do, Jacob Longo, and they're looking pretty good. But watch this. Wait for the counterattack. Wait for Corey to say, hey, bro, good move. I'm going to go bam. They shut that thing down in a New York minute.
I'm sorry I threw out that $50 Preem.
Yeah, that was gobble, 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 man. But Tinsman hanging on to pick up the cake. Good on Phillip. And here comes the incumbent, the primary, the absolutely necessary counterattack. That could be Tyrannosaurus Rex there at the front, riding for SoCalCycling.com. It has been absolutely thermonuclear out there, attack after attack. Man, what you are witnessing on LACrits.com is nothing short of dramatic, bombastic, emphatic, bodacious, audacious, courageous, bold. Another move from Ronnie Toth in the Sunflower kit, sneaking away, pulling a diagonal attack. That's a good move. And here comes, it looks like a LA Academy rider, or it could be Justin.
That Ronnie Toth guy is so strong.
He is an animal, no doubt about it. Ronnie is having a great day. He likes to train in the heat. Makes you strong out of Palm Springs. A good dude as well, and he's certainly stamping on the pedals. I'd like to say they're making ribbons of the field, but it seems to be happening just by inertia, by energy. Everybody getting the memo to race fast, to race hard, stretch it out.
Here are our 2 leaders through the final turn. They don't have much of a gap. It is Ronnie Toth at the front. Does look like the blue of the LA Bicycle Academy on his wheel.
And there's that chicken wing. Ronnie's like, you go. And SoCalCycling.com brought back, and this is another opportunity for that swinging gate move. I'm talking about what? A counterattack. Good to see Jack Watson hanging onto the back. It looks like he's recouped just a fraction, hanging on. coming off that little medical condition. He is good to go, looking very strong, young man.
So, young Ivan Ramirez, number 23, LA Bicycle Academy rider, was the rider with Toth. Toth waved that chicken wing for him to come through, but instead, Ivan decides to attack. Now he's a solo rider out there, 22 and a half minutes remaining. Let's see if anyone bridges up to Ivan. They can give it a go here, but that might just be the wrong move at the wrong time.
Yeah, it looks like these riders have been chomping at the bit. Alex Aikens, remember, he's the man who won in Davis. He won in Watsonville. He won right here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, and a monumental, savage win at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, the 62nd edition. Aikens is here. We've said his name once or twice. So, well, to me it looks like he is keeping the proverbial powder dry. No teammates. As they ride through that stretch between turn 2 and 3, now entering turn number 3. LA Academy at the front, SoCalCycling.com, plus another rider trying to get across, crawling, scratching.
When our riders roll through, they're going to see 7 laps to go. We do have one more preem left. It's going to be a gambler's preem.
100. And the crosswind's kind of getting tricky out there.
7 laps to go, 7 to go, racers.
Giovanni, 7 to go. Giovanni, McDonald rider 2. Second wheel, Tinsman on the left. Leo Grande on his wheel. Rider starting to get a little bit itchy. Justin Williams taking a break. He's about 4 or 5, 6 from the back. Tail gunning at this point in time with 6.5 laps remaining. 6.5 miles.
That's what you used to do, huh? As the sprinter on Labor Power, you'd hang out at the back until the very end, right?
No, you're talking about my buddy Mark Scott or Chris Hipp or Evan Teskey. I was more of a goat rider. I like to climb, and I like to break, but Mark Scott was like none other, man. That guy can close.
So you were like the lead-out guy.
I love leading it out. Anyway, if you're on a team, your goal is to impact the race. Whether it's first quarter, second quarter, doesn't matter. Impact the race, whether it's one lap, one stretch, you've got to contribute. It's mandatory. Even if you DNF, you've got to aid. Be a helper, a domo, shield your closers. I'm absolutely flummoxed by the rhythm of this race. It's been one after the other. We haven't like premiered a break. It's absolutely, it's nuts. It's wacky. Another 2 riders now, and another 2 in chase modality.
That still looks like an LA Bicycle jersey up the front. Could be Ivan Ramirez.
It could be Roberts or Giovanni. I believe it's Giovanni. Yeah, it looks like Giovanni. Man, he can really handle that machine. He's sculpting up those corners. But you can see, again, riders not really organized. Are they going flat out, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, they are. And I want to see the crowd start to assemble because we are inside of 7 to go. And we got to make some noise. These riders have been putting on an absolute show.
3 riders working well together as they roll on through. They're going to be seeing 6 laps to go. There's the 6 on the lap counter. 2 riders trying to bridge up. 6 laps to go to these riders right here. 6 to go.
Giovanni Romero at the front. He got a Titan rider. Looks like McDonald also in that move.
Adam Mills, number 40.
Adam Mills, wheel number 2. 2 riders now trying to get across. 6 laps remaining. Well, there's an expression, a little less conversation, a little more action. Well, this has been nothing but action all day long. Thank you for joining us here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Does not get any better than this. These riders are riding through the pain, embracing the pain, and with every effort, blocking the pain. A very dynamic race today, no doubt about it, from the gun, action-packed. Definitely a tip of the hat to the amazing eye of Ray Mars, the mad genius behind the LA Crits live streaming cameras. 8 cameras out on course, plus a drone, and we also have the roving reporter cam over at Podium Plaza. Again, riders now using the entire course, carving it up. The skills, the dexterity, the speed.
They're all back together. They're going to be seeing 5 laps to go as they roll through here. It's going to be anyone's race from this moment forward.
As they head east. Final corner coming through very wicked fast.
5 laps to go, racers, 5 to go. 5 laps remaining in your Costa Mesa Grand Prix Pro 1-2 race.
With 5 laps to go, you can hear the carbon fiber swooshing through those corners. It's like NASCAR, man. You can hear the turbos whistling as they come whiffing by. SoCalCycling.com at the point. The position in the peloton is critical, fraught with chaos and potential danger. The goal is not to get bottled up. Trying to find that laminar flow. Try to avoid the eddies and the turbulence on the machine and life. What a beautiful sight indeed. Just lined up. So cool, these bike racers, they go from town to town like rock stars, right? The bike racers travel not to escape life, but rather for life, not to escape them.
Nice. I'm going to take that one too.
Resilience is required to survive the slings and arrows in life and in sport.
You should write a book of poetry about cycling. Who's Mango?
I just got a call from Luke Fetzer's mom.
Oh.
Okay, we are looking at 4 to go. We're going to be looking at 4 to go when they come through.
And here they are, 4 laps to go. All together, they're biding their time, waiting. Will it be a field sprint? Will there be riders off the front? We shall see. 4 laps to go, racers, 4 to go. 4 to go, 4 to go, you're all together.
That's 4 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. That's Lockwood at the tip. He is at the sharp point of the spear. Lockwood is ready to carry the water, to chop wood, but however, an attempt to tip the apple cart. A rider in red coming over the top of Lockwood. Alex Aikens now slotted on Lockwood. Some confusion. Looks like Lockwood is doing a little bit of cheekiness, trying not to aid and abet the opponent. Checking his grill, looking at his instrumentation. Lockwood locked and loaded, making sure his rider is in the right position. And if you're not, it's despidala con un beso. Kiss it goodbye. It's all about desire. That's right. Some men come home from work. They wash up and they go racing in the streets. Tonight, the strip's just right. We want to blow them off in our first heat because summer is here and the time is right for racing in the streets. Ronnie Toth on a move right there. He's in the gutter. Ronnie definitely feeling good this morning. He ate the proper pop-up tarts and bananas. He is rolling.
Two riders taking a flyer between turns 3 and 4. Let's see what kind of gap they have as they exit. Not much of a gap at all. But it is strung out. As they approach the line, they're going to see 3 laps to go. It's going to be 3 laps to go to our Pro 1-2 field. 3 to go with Ronnie Toth on the front, driving the pace. 3 laps to go, racers. 3 to go.
Giovanna Romero there, wheel number 5. Lockwood, wheel number 2 or 3. As it looks a bit of disorganization right now, a bit frayed. Oh, a little bit of contact there, almost lost a wheel.
5 wide in that turn.
Yeah, they are definitely doing a little bit of contact there, and here comes a move on the outside. This is one of the tougher sections. As the wind starts to build, it can bite like a barracuda. If you want to close even top 10, you are a warrior.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make our way down to the barriers. Let's make our way down to the barriers. Let's make this a great photo opportunity to promote the sport we all love. Make your way down to the barriers, please.
As these riders press forward, gladiator mentality is paramount. Another move on the outside. It's been nothing but bam, bam, bam from kilometer 0. Full tilt, pinning it, crushing, bursting through the stretches and ripping up the boulevard, flying like loose electricity here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix.
All right, when our riders roll through here, they're going to be seeing 2 laps to go, but we're also going to be ringing the bell because we have a $100 gambler Prix with 2 laps to go. That might be a surprise to all you, but I pretty much guarantee all those racers racing are used to it, and they know with 2 laps to go, they might take home some cash.
Gotta love it. The pace already blistering. Here's Corey Williams, wheel number 3 in the Belizean flag. Gambler's Prix, Gambler's Prix, $100, $100, Gambler's Prix, 100, 100, get that money with 2 to go, 2 laps remaining. Who's it gonna be? Riders showing the faces of pain.
$100 up for grabs for the winner of this next lap with 2 to go here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix.
Brody McDonald now moving to the 4, wheel number 2, riding for the Golden State Blazers. One move after the other, all bold, all intrepid. And now it gets down to the nitty-gritty. Who's gonna find the ATM machine inside of 2 miles to go? Who is gonna do the calculations? Are we going short? Are we going long? Where do you put your crit coin on right now? If you flail to plan, plan to flail. Ronnie Toth now with a little bit of contact. That's part of the sport. Riders coming a bit unraveled right now.
They are dropping like flies out there, Dave.
It is definitely on and cracking here at Costa Mesa, California.
We're not going to mention Donkey Kong, okay?
Absolutely ballistics. We are neither done nor dusted. We are absolutely on fire. I'm talking about the attitude. I'm talking about the passion. I'm talking about blocking the pain. I'm talking about embracing the pain. And if you're able to ride through the pain.
So this is going to be bell lap when they roll on through. Plus, the winner across the line on this lap gets $100. So it's a sprint for $100 preem, the gambler's preem, and then it's bell lap, 1 to go. Who wants that $100 as they exit the turn with 1 lap to go? This is going to be bell lap.
With 1 lap, with 1 lap, with 1 lap to go, Watson picks up the 100. 1 lap to go, Costa Mesa. Let's give it up and make some noise. Hang on to your shirts. With ferocity, these riders have been going all day long.
And Jack Watson, number 31, takes home that $100 gambler's preem, riding for Ice Speed Pro Racing, presented by DNA Cycling. He is at the front now. Will he be able to stay at the front? They are on their final lap, and it is hot and heavy between turns 1 and 2, all strung out in the gutter.
Oh my goodness. As they punch it through those stretches, it has been majestic, momentous. It has been rousing. Who is going to strike a blow for gold here at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix? They are going hell and leather right now. Breakneck speed. It is all about position. If you choose the wrong line, if you feather your brakes, you are out. Corey Williams in pretty good shape. Justin Williams also coming to the fore. Brody McDonald also in the hunt. Where's Alex Akins? He's out of the picture right there. He is, I believe, rider number 10-ish. Alex Heartbreakins, Akins, trying to tee it up. And riders like all get out. They're already sprinting 500 meters out. This is no joke. We are not talking about jocularity. We are talking about some bad mofos as they drill it right now. And they're winding up in the 100 meters, smashing pedals. Here we go. Alex Akins goes back to back. Alex Akins riding for Team Mike's Bikes Strikes. Go!
Alex Atkins taking that win in style, making it almost look easy. We know, of course, it wasn't. What a great win for Mike's Bikes Racing Team and Alex Atkins.
Wow. For all the marbles facing cross-town traffic, all kinds of furniture here and there, plates of spaghetti thrown up against the wall, this man is cooler than the other side of the pillow. Alex Akins has the numbers again. Wow, goodness gracious. Keeping the powder dry indeed. Leg busting, lung busting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I get the honors of doing the bike raffle. I'm going to pull 3 tickets right now. If you're present, go find the bike raffle people at registration. Mixing it all up right now, here we go. First ticket I pull. Felicia Winbarger, you get a bike. Go see that lady right there with the mask by the start-finish line. Then the next ticket. Olga Bowen. Olga Bowen, you just won a bike. And the third and final bike giveaway is going to go to Alyssa. Alyssa Sanchez, good job.
because there's nothing like home cooking. Congratulations to the Sanchez family. I love it. All right. Our next category to the line. Actually, we do have 3 riders we can bring up. I believe it's a reduced field, but yeah. I want to make sure that Holly Breck is racing this one because she's on the list, but she raced Man Pro 1-2. To the staging area. Do I have a thumbs up there, Chief Official Stevie B? So, guys don't see me. I think I'm the Chief Official Stevie B giving pre-instructions there in the paddock. Good to see Dante Young. Congratulations on prior winner here at Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Dante Young in a photo finish, just edging out Scott Redding on that day last March. Is Holly Breck here? All right. Okay, let's have some of our featured riders. We're going to call them up. Thank you so much, Costa Mesa. It's been a beautiful day. This rider, a consummate professional, coming off 5 monster wins this year, including right here in Costa Mesa. In 23, she battled tooth and nail to take the points competition and the green jersey at the Redlands Cycling Classic. This year, she cemented her legacy, claiming a dazzling victory at Redlands in stage number 5, the finale, riding for Legion of Los Angeles. Because she's got sunshine on a cloudy day, please welcome Holly Breck. Definitely a popular rider, and next rider is also very popular and well decorated. A world-class rider from Team Skyline and Team USA on the track, an 8-time national champ with more than 60 career wins. We saw her on the LA Crits broadcast win at the Go Fast Upland Crit and Tour de Murrieta. She hails from Maryland. Costa Mesa, please welcome to the line, Colleen Go Terps Golick. And this next rider, she's on fire, having 5 wins in the 2025 campaign. And she's on one of the coolest teams in Southern California. winning at Barrio Logan and Chula Vista, riding for N-Cycle Mommies. Let's give it up for Courtney Sullivan. And actually, we have time for one more rider, a teammate, a special rider indeed. We want to recognize a legend of professional cycling. Before starting a family and directing teams and events, she has won a boatload of Major League bicycle races. So just don't call it a comeback, question mark. We're talking about Shelby Reynolds Tinsman. Say hello to Shelby. Good to see you, my love. Priscilla as well. Fantastic. Let's bring up the field. What a beautiful moment indeed. I need a Kleenex for that moment. Beautiful. And the field has grown. This is great to see. This is going to be fun, racing for 60 hot minutes.
I think Shelby needs a Kleenex too. She's crying.
I mean, recognizing a legend, that's such an easy thing to do, right? And it's so important to recognize those riders that really put heart and soul into this sport. Not just between the lines. As a director, behind the scenes, Shelby Reynolds Tinsman, we appreciate you. And I think we're about to join the party, dressed to kill. Metaphorically, of course. And we're off and going. 60 hot minutes. Thank you so much for joining us. This is the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Oh man, that was so much fun.
Look at that. Cooking with gas off the front. Oh, but Holly goes, nah, not so quick. I'm all warmed up from doing the men's race. I'm going to chase you down. Who's that guy on the stand over there? Who's on the top block?
Ladies and gentlemen, Ronnie Toth, your California Bear winner. He did dare.
Hey, you know, I think he needs to ditch the sunflowers and go with California poppies.
Dude, that's a good look on Ronnie Toth. Congratulations, Ronnie. Wow, great job.
And after 2 laps, number 94 at the front, Elisa Lou, a faster me.
All right. And let's not forget, race fans, ladies and gentlemen, night crawlers, people that like to come out and play in the dark. We are racing August 23rd in the twilight hours. We are racing the Go Fast Glendora Twilight Race, August 23rd, because Saturday night is all right. To quote Elton John, come on out, please, and support. And then we're going to go back-to-back next day on Sunday, a rare double header, Saturday and Sunday. Sunday would be August 24th, racing in Upland at the Memorial Park. Every racer who has done this race at the Upland Memorial Park has a big smile on their face after finishing. It's absolutely cool. And if you just ask a bike racer that's done Upland Crit, and they'll tell you it's a gas. It's absolutely fun. Please come out on the 24th. You got to support Go Fast. And here comes Shelby right now. She's got it under control with a little bit faces of paint coming off the back. Shelby Reynolds-Tinsman at the point. This is a factoid. The Rolling Stones actually wrote Route 66. This song was penned by Keith Richards and Mick Jagger. This is the Depeche Mode version. Pretty cool. Get hip. It's all about taking that California trip. Get your kicks on Route 66. St. Louis down to Missouri, Oklahoma City looks oh so pretty. So does Glendora City. Amarillo, Texas, Gallup, New Mexico, Route 66 slicing the panhandle. According to Mick Jagger, Flagstaff, Arizona, don't forget Winona, Kingman, San Bernardino, and what about Barstow? You got to give some love to Barstow because by the time you get to Barstow, you're more than halfway to hell. We like Barstow. We just like to make fun of Barstow because we're erudites. We're elites. We're elitists from California. I am joking, everybody. So what a beautiful day. The wind is starting to pick up. That camera shows that there's the flags starting to dance. And there's the naval gazing facility there in the backstretch. It's been fantastic. We have this signature race and then one more after. The Cat 3 is going off at, scheduled to go off at 3 o'clock. We're plowing ahead. Majestic Cycling, Costa Mesa Grand Prix. It's been fantastic. We have reveled in the tactics, blistering speeds out there, cornering skills, sprinting skills on skinny tires. I guarantee Aikens is going 40 miles an hour with Corey Williams. It's all about celebrating the outdoors, the arts, good music, good food, fellowship, and 2 riders on a move right now. It's a good move. Encycle Mommies 3 and 4 in the chase have no incentive to chase this down. A famous novelist, H.G. Wells. I wonder if he's related to my partner back in the day, H.G. Wells and David Wells. Wells, if you're listening, hope to see you again, my friend, living in Atlanta, Georgia. H.G. Wells said, "When I see an adult on a bicycle, I no longer despair for the human race." Kevin Phillips, please report to the podium. Kevin Phillips. And while we're trying to get those riders together, I've got Pro Man 1-2 hot off the printer press. We'll go top 6 in terms of information as Emmy Solis comes through, looking good on TBS High Speed. In that incredible race, talking about a Pro Men 1-2 6th place, Emmanuel Ramirez. Ramirez, active day on the saddle, riding for LA Bicycle Academy. And taking 5th place, the Belizean national champion, Corey Williams. And in 4th today, and it was close, Nick Trejo, riding for Boyer Factory Racing. And 3rd place, he was a call-up rider, This man can sprint on a dime. Also riding for Los Angeles Bicycle Academy, Noah Mandow. No man down, Mandow taking third and second place. Wow, he was pretty close. He's won here before. A very impressive finish. Dante Young, second place. And the top step, the 23-year-old kid. And I don't know, I'd be signing him right now. I'd offer this young man a contract. And I'm talking about Alex Akins taking the top step today. Kevin Phillips to the podium.
Mike to Alfie. Phil, do you really need another medal?
Phillips heavy metal. He's going to melt it down and build a bridge to Coronado.
Probably gets home and walks in the garage and just tosses that medal into a milk crate full of all the other ones.
Yeah, but the next generation will appreciate their dad. One day, he'll be a fossil like me.
Dude, you're not that old. Number 89 rolling through.
And we do make this look good. The 50-plus guys over there that are assembling, David Morrison, third place, and Kevin Phillips, Ironfly, taking the silver, and top step, Philip Tinsman. Tinsman, your newly minted, newly crowned state champ. Once again, Morrison, third place. Kevin Phillips, second. Top step today, Philip Tinsman. Congratulations. This just in, my colleague says that the Team Titans already has a skin suit for Tinsman that will fit him proper. Holly Breck now, she's hanging out in that second group.
Rolling off the front right now, number 91. Carolina Rabbit, faster than me.
All right. Thank you, Victor Tacos. We got an order coming in hot. And Jack Watson gonna pick up his Husky, but he has to ride his bike all the way over to the announcer's desk in the tent. Been a tremendous day. Worthington's so hoarse he can drag a wagon. Ronnie Toth, I used to say, he could talk a starving dog off a meat wagon. And our top three, if we could start to wander and meander over to Podium Plaza. And I'm talking about three thoroughbreds. Mandow, Young, and Akins. And I'm telling you guys, when you button it up here, do a little towel, a shower, and hit OC Fair, Mr. Akins. Bring your lovely over to the fair. It's absolutely, if you think it's going to be a 7 or 8, it's a 10. And it's just right down the street. The Orange County Fair is honestly really, really cool. A lot of fun there, a lot of stuff to do, a lot of stuff to see. People watch, get some deep fried whatevers. They're deep frying the cats. They're deep frying the pets of the people who live there. Just kidding.
Yeah, I can get loose. I'm of the opinion that this is the last race I ever announce. I might as well let it loose. What are you gonna do? The last, and it could be, right? You know? I mean, if I get canceled, that's all right. It's a badge of courage. Right on. Good to see Jack Watson come by and pick up his full biscuit. You got to risk it if you want the Hunsky and the biscuit, and he takes home $100 gratis. Brought to you by Majestic and Worthy Brewing Company. I think the biscuit is exactly 100. Because if he comes back, I got short hands, deep pockets, so I'm out. But hey, Watson came from the back. He got a wheel, and the wheel just parted the seas in what it was a ballistic race as they're getting ready for the final. So on the penultimate lap, he hears that $100 announcement, was able to get to the front and close the deal on the full Hunsky. Yeah, he's going to Colorado Mesa as Holly Bracknow, flashing those hypnotic wheels, high-vis rims, deep dish carbon. But yeah, Watson heading on to Colorado Mesa, and he'll be riding for that collegiate program, which is very cool. And he really wants to support Go Fast, but he'll be in Colorado, and his younger brother, Eli, will be in Europe. He's in Europe, and he will be there for the next few weeks, which is really cool. Eli already having got a top 3 over there across the pond. Merchandise Preem, Merchandise Preem, Merchandise Preem. Basement Sport, Merchandise Preem. Colleen Golick in the green kit. She is responding, pounced on that move. Rider 3 in the line. And once again, our top 6 and the men Pro 1-2. Starting from the top, first place, Alex Akins. Second place, and he is a former champion on this course at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. I'm talking about Dante, Forever Young. Great sprint. In third place, Noah Mandau. Good job, Noah. And in fourth place, Nicholas Trejo. Fifth place, riding for Legions of Los Angeles, Corey Williams. Rounding off the top 6, Emmanuel Ramirez. Looks like LABA, 2 out of the 6. That's pretty impressive. Talking about Los Angeles Bicycle Academy in that white and blue kit. Going further down, 7th place, Kei-Chen Lee, one of the Team Endure riders. 8th place, Brody McDonald. 9th, I think another LA Bicycle Academy rider, if I'm not mistaken, Wyatt Funk. And here's another name, a dude that's been around. No stranger to the podium. Taking 10th place today was Jason Cienfroca.
This is our Prix sprint right here. Number 94 takes it. Pair of 100% sunglasses.
Lisa Lowe.
I'm watching you over there in that cash box. You need to bring that over here when you're done.
Yeah, we're not sure if it's been properly laundered. So we've got the detergent. We can put it in the washing machine. I live in Costa Mesa, so I'm good for it. It's safe indeed. Thank you. It's safe, really, at Financial Partners Credit Union. We certainly appreciate your partnership.
Look at all those dollars blowing around on the pavement. Oh, there goes 100.
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. But you better hurry because it's going fast. It's going very fast. Go fast. Glendora Twilight, August 23rd. Be there. Go fast. Upland Grit, August 24th. Be there squared. Holly Breck, wheel number 4, Ryder up the road.
Matt Rios. What's up, dude? Premlap racer. Kane's gift basket to the winner of the next lap. This is a premlap with 5 to go. Premlap. Kane's gift basket to the winner of the next lap. 5 laps to go, ladies. 5 to go. All right, remember, this is a sprint right here. Who wants the Canes gift basket? On the line of the rider across the line first. Number 98 takes the Canes gift basket.
A shiny burger. Elisari with Project 149 Development. Good job, Shani.
And our riders are seeing 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go as they approach the start-finish line one more time. Remember, this is an hour-long race. They're seeing 3 laps to go. There's an attack on the outside by Holly Breck with a Legion.
And a big response, Carolina Rabat on that move, riding for A Faster Me.
All right, so now you know what's happening. You know how Dave and I roll. If we have a little bit of cash, we save it to 2 laps to go. So when they come through the next time, we're going to be ringing that bell. 2 laps to go for the Gamblers Prem. $100 cash.
That's right.
So everyone start texting their loved ones out in the field, letting them know that the $100 is coming.
And it's you're going to have to hold it under the light. We did not pick up this Hunsky over there at the phone booth. It is not Monopoly money, as far as we know. Actual U.S. currency, which is shrinking as we talk here. These 2 riders out of contention.
Three laps to go, ladies. 3 to go. Next race on the schedules are Elite Category 3 men at 3 o'clock or so. I'm sorry, I don't even know what time it is. It's 3:07. So yeah, we did have a couple mishaps here, just a tad behind schedule, but no big deal. We're making it up.
And right now, if you're in this race, whether it's going to go pin or if it's, here comes an attack, in my mind, you've got to cover Holly Breck. You want to be like a barnacle on a boat, stuck to her move, because she couldn't go long. She's won here before. I'm not going to say it was a 500 sprint, but roughly 300 to 400, well before the final corner, taking off like a banshee and winning from long. Aikens actually won long here as well. I didn't look at the replay. We'll see where Alex Aikens popped out today. But and I think Philip Tinsman as well, when he's won here, you can actually start the wind up well before the final corner.
2 to go, and check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Gamblers Prem. 2 laps to go, ladies. $100 on the line to the winner of the next lap. This is the Gambler Prem with 2 laps to go. $100 on the line to the winner of the next lap.
Well, we like Ben Franklin's, right? And it looks like Holly Breck, she's round about midfield. Can she do the do-si-do, pick up the Hunsky and still win this bicycle race? There's intrigue and drama for sure. Courtney Sullivan having a great year. Watch out for Sullivan. She's got a great teammate, certainly, with Shelby Reynolds-Tinsman in there as well. There's about 3 or 4 riders. Luo, also extremely fast. I think she won Boulevard one of these years. I think she's a state champ, and certainly she's got the legs. We've got a few riders here. Kendall Ryan won this race as well. So we've had Laurel Rathman win here before, and we've also had Holly Breck. Let's see if she can get 2 out of 4. We've had 4 races, this being the 4th, since the reboot of the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. You talk about those riders are definitely at the top of the pyramid. Talking about Rathman, Kendall Ryan, my goodness, she is such a closer in any stage.
She's been on fire this season. I saw her win the Red Bull Roundabout Rumble in Indianapolis earlier this year, driving Rainstorm. 2 laps to go, 2 laps to go.
And they do say that experience is the greatest coach. Holly Breck, experienced pro, consummate professional. Kendall Ryan, of course, consummate professional. We talked about Shelby, and it's really cool that those experienced riders, when you think about Shelby and Priscilla Sabord, giving back to the next generation and coaching up these riders. I think there's a certain amount of joy, altruism, to help out somebody else. They get a joy and a reward. And talking about Priscilla and Shelby on that team.
All right, this is a sprint for $100. It's also our bell lap. 1 lap to go. Who wants the $100? This is a $100 sprint and bell lap.
Colleen Gullick with 1 lap to go. With 1 lap. With 1 lap. With 1 lap to go. Who's it gonna be? Gullick using that velodrome experience. You talk about experience. She had to go double pop on that. She had it, and then she was challenged, and she found another gear.
And she just shifted down and sprinted.
And the fact that she was challenged by who? None other than Shelby Reynolds-Tinsman. That's pretty cool. The experienced riders definitely rising to the tide. We're going to have Brian McCulloch here in the final Elite Cat 4-3 race. If you want to come by and say hi to Ricky Bobby, you know, get your quotations down. It's great to see the Watson boys do so well under your tutelage, with Eli doing great overseas, you know, already on the podium, 2nd place, and a young Watson Jack coming up and picking up $100 on a gambler's premium in the Pro 1-2s. My gosh.
Brian, where's the Stars and Stripes overalls?
And I see Patrick Carroll walk by. I'm reminded, please support bicycle racing. Come out the 23rd and 24th. The Glendora Twilight is going to be amazing. And then next day, Sunday, the Upland Crit at the Memorial Park, a 0.6 mile course. It is bombastic. It is fantastic, exciting fireworks, the whole 9. You've got to come out and support, please, in 2 weeks' time.
Dave and I will be there live on the microphone. It's going to be a great time there in Glendora and Upton in just 2 weeks' time. Make sure you keep training these next 2 weeks, SoCal. Come on out and support those 2 great events.
And we are into the final, maybe a half kilometer left. And we got a big attack right now. Holly Breck now is attacking, covered by Colleen Gullick. You talk about a barnacle on a boat. All moves on a short leash. She's going to go long once again. Can Holly Breck do it as she attacks? This is the final drag race as she sprints down the boulevard. Colleen Gullick has got a set of wheels. Colleen Gullick has done it, taking the gold at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Holly Breck edged out at the line by a superior pop. Colleen Gullick bringing home the gold.
And Shelby got 3rd, it looks like.
Wow, I did it. Wow, Shelby's coming back. This is no joke.
Do you want a job? You can be our race secretary. We don't pay you anything, though. It's purely volunteer.
We got beer. We got.
Oh, wait, we got some worthy beer.
We got some warm beer. Wow, good eye there, B-Mac. That's impressive.
Let's call the Cat 3s to the line. Cat 3s, this is your call to staging. Roll to the start line. Do not go do a lap. Oh, I'm sorry, the Elite Cat 3s. I'm old school.
Yellow racing for 45 hot minutes.
Racers, you'll be racing for 45 minutes, as you just heard. Lap cards will show us 7 to go. Free laps end at 5 to go. You've got to be back in the race before the free laps end. If you come to the pit after the pit closes, you're not going back into the race. You can get the pit any way you want, just don't ride backwards on the course. Run backwards, cut through the buildings, but don't ride backwards. And we'll start on my whistle. Any questions?
All right, this is the Killer Threes on the whistle. Off and underway. Here we go. They say the Killer Threes have the fastest recorded kilometer in the history of bicycle racing because they chase everything down, right? They're really good at going fast in short distances, still on that learning curve. And we certainly are neither done nor dusted. We've got this final race. I want to say it's been great. What a day here in Costa Mesa. A gorgeous day. It's been a fantastic day and a block party. One of the highlights having the mayor, John Stevens, coming out, and he was goo goo gaga, having a good time seeing his streets transported into a Grand Prix.
You know, my highlight was sneaking into the cash box when no one was looking and taking a couple $100.
And that goes to Jack Watson, Rudy Napolitano, Colleen Gullick.
Colleen Gullick out sprinting Holly Breck there in the elite women's race.
After winning the penultimate lap, so she was able to suss out a double pop. Wow, that's pretty. She is a pure sprinter. And Holly Breck did her damnedest to go long. That was a good move, but guess who was waiting for it? None other than Colleen Gullick. She's a world-class rider. She has more than 60 wins under her belt. Very savvy rider. And certainly more of a pure sprinter. Holly Breck obviously can sprint on a dime, but she also can go long. She can climb. Holly Breck won the finale, stage 5 at the Redlands Bicycle Classic. Yeah, that's incredible. So Breck a little bit less of that fast twitch and came down to a bike throw. Colleen Gullick, congratulations. Holly Breck and Shelby Reynolds Tinsman on the podium. That's incredible. Oh, yeah. Hey, B-Mac, you want to talk about, can we talk about big wheel coaching? And talk about Ricky Bobby. What you got?
Well, let's see. What's the latest national title you won? Wasn't it XCO and XCC, not XCO. That's right. You crashed yourself out of the XCO. So let's Brian, let's take a second and just chit chat a little bit about the national championships for big wheel coaching. How many riders did you get into a jersey this year?
We have 8 national titles here between 5 athletes, and that was just between road and mountain. And then we were getting ready. We probably have about 15 athletes that are going to gravel nationals.
Wow, that's a pretty high success rate. How many national championships have you personally won?
Currently 5.
Currently, you've won 5 national champions. You're not currently the national champion across 5 disciplines. You've won 5 total. What are you currently the national champion of?
Short track mountain biking, so it's kind of like crit racing and dirt on mountain bikes.
Right on. Yes. That was a fun night there in Roanoke, Virginia, wasn't it?
Oh, they have a really cool event there. That was super neat, and it actually kind of gives you a little bit of that spark here in the crit, where you come here and it's really like people are banging against the boards, and yeah, it was cool in Roanoke, and it's nice to see some of that enthusiasm and excitement here in Costa Mesa. So thank you, Majestic Cycling and Ronnie Chalk and Alfie and all the team for bringing us here today and putting on some great racing.
Brian McCall, ladies and gentlemen, big wheel coaching. Southern California legend. It's always great to see you, Brian.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Mikey. And to all you guys who are out here, hey, check out all these teams. Say hi to everybody. Thanks so much for coming. Like, we're just big fans of this sport, and to be able to come up here and talk to Mikey and Dave and give Steve Sachs a big hug and all my people. So this is super cool privilege. Let's see. Okay, we got some Cat 3s coming out of the turn, Mikey. Let's talk them up.
All right, Cat 3s, why don't we throw you a preem right away here? Premlap, premlap, premlap. Kane's gift basket on the line, the winner of the next lap. This is a premlap to our elite Category 3 field. Kane's gift basket to the winner of the next lap.
All right, Brian McCulloch very satisfied with the shape of that peloton on a razor's edge. Almost like he got the memo from the coach over here, Big Will Coach, like, ride hard, man. And that's pretty cool. They are absolutely lined up. You can see on lacrits.com, pressing it. And that's what it's all about right there, right?
So check it out, everybody. One thing that I want you guys to all pay attention to is kind of how this peloton is snaking and swelling throughout the race. So coming out of turn 4, they've just been at a tailwind, so they're kind of wound up super fast. Going to turn 4, a little bit sketchy, little chirp, chirp, chirp of the wheel. Come out, and if you'll notice, the way the Majestic Cycling team is, they've narrowed the barriers, so they have to come off of that. Now they're all single file, and you're starting to see some of those gaps open. I think when those gaps start to open, boy, you're just seeing guys stretch and dig and use. Do I need to use that effort? Oh, I don't know.
I think exactly, Brian. That's where the fatigue sets in. You're starting to get fractures in that line. Single file, right, and then the accordion. It gets a little bit wide. Everybody is now struggling to get some air back into the lungs and into the legs. That is probably the hardest stretch, I would imagine, from 1 to 2. Everything else is a little bit shorter. They got a slight tailwind here. This is the funnest part of the course, though. It's kind of like a chicane, tree line, a pretty cool section.
Yeah, I think it's pretty neat. One of the things that we're about ready to go see him there in a moment, they're getting in that tailwind section. But one of the things I want the riders and the people that are paying attention, some of the things that are happening on the back side of the course, basically as they come through the front side of the course, between turns 4 and 1, you want to be on the left side of the peloton. When they go through between turn 2 and 3, so follow me, between 2 and 3, they now want to be on the right side of the course. And because of that, there's a lot of movement, a lot of dynamics, and it becomes very difficult, say, for teammates in this particular case to hold their wheels. And let's see what we got with our Preem here.
Oh, wow, our solo rider, that's Will Patton. We've said his name before, riding for Big Orange, but really it is about line choice. If you're not aware of the wind direction, you need to hire a coach. I mean, seriously, it is a game changer. We're talking about the protected side. There'll be some people that win because they're on the right. In other words, a stronger rider you can beat if you have the advantage of a windshield.
Well, I mean, for a lot of people, in this particular case in the Cat 3s, there's not a lot of big team representations. We have a lot of onesies, twosies, and maybe even 3 riders. And really, the wind is a teammate. So for those riders that only have one teammate or they're just solo, they can use the wind to their advantage if they play the game correctly.
Yeah, we talked about one of the most decorated Masters riders, Thurlow Rogers. He often would attack knowing that a tailwind's coming up. So he wouldn't attack with the tailwind. He'd try to establish a gap and then continue that effort with the tailwind. He was a stud rider that he could win time trials and road races and crits. But he always knew wind direction.
Well, Worthy, I think you brought up a good point there with that attacking in the tailwind. Maybe you should say something. Why would you attack in the tailwind? Because my thought is, if we're in the tailwind, it's going to be easier, right? Wrong.
It's wrong. It is counterintuitive. It really is. Yeah, and that's if Thurlow Rogers is doing it. You know there's something that's killer and stealth and just unkind, right? Why would you attack it in a headwind? It seems like maybe that's a great time to attack because it's so damn hard. Well, no, it's counterintuitive. You get a head start, and if you can roll the big sausage, you throw it in the big cookie, you can maintain that gap.
Well, so like you said, it's counterintuitive, and by that I mean in the tailwind, there's the least amount of draft, so everyone has to do the most work. There's no fake in the watts. In the headwind, on the other hand, you can fake the watts because you can be in the wheel, right? So you can make a big attack in the headwind, and what's the benefit?
Another fine example of that is climbers do better, like at Boulevard Road Race, when I used to climb, when it was a tailwind, oh my God, it was a game changer. When we had to do the very same climb, geometry's the same, the legs are good, and if there's a headwind, bigger guys were making the selection. We got a giant monster attack. Look at this Go Fast Rider, wheel number 2, drilling it. Wow, that's Sebastian Funk throwing down some country and funk.
Funk's getting funky again at the front. Here we have 3 riders rolling into turn number 1. A little bit of a gap, not much, but we'll see if they can claw that out into the headwind section. Yeah, counterattacks will make the difference for sure. But right now, those 3 riders in the back are sitting up. That guy's just fallen off the pace right there. Yeah, it's definitely hard out there for sure.
And that's that sort of that unkind section right there. And there is a pitch. It's about a 2 or 3% grade, and that will wear on you. So he's fried, dyed, and laid to the side. But that's okay. He'll come back another week. We'll see you in Glendora, brother.
Fried, dyed, and laid to the side. That's going in my binder.
I mean, I was looking at this race, I was as confused as a goat on AstroTurf. But now I'm starting to make sense in the logic of this situation. It's not easy out there.
You know who is not a goat in AstroTurf? That is Holly Breck. That is a living legend right there across the way. Can we get a big wave from the big smile? There she is, Holly Breck, champion of champions. We love you, Holly. You're awesome.
I love it. Way to go, BMAC. We've got to support and celebrate these rock stars in our neighborhood, right? And Holly Breck. Come on, man. I mean, she's a star, but you know what she is? A cool person. She can relate to, like your wife, Joy. Like, she's really relatable.
I know Holly doesn't want me to share this, but you know where she got her start, right? She got her start in Santa Ynez for the bike club that I used to manage. Love you, Holly.
And we will see you all in 2 weeks' time at Glendora and Upland, back-to-back, 23rd and 24th. Be there.
And how about Shelby Tinsman taking 3rd place? Good job, Shelby.
Winning for the Mom Squad.
That's pretty awesome. I mean, time. We talk about biology being undefeated. You know how hard it is to do what Shelby's doing right now? She could win this race back in the day. She's won many races, but she's coming back. It's a slow campaign, man. And for what she did today was an amazing display.
But there's even more than that. She is literally the glue that keeps the Belgian Waffle Ride series together. If they didn't have Shelby Tinsman, hate to tell them, they'd all be lost. You know, we'd have Randall at all the rides.
I think maybe Shelby has the advantage of sleep deprivation, right? Because if you're doing the races with BWR, you're a former winner. Those guys, they stay up. The hours are ridiculous. They're camping out, and you got to be a Shelby Reynolds Tinsman to overcome and rise up.
Hey, so how long ago did you win BWR?
I was not on the AARP list at that point, no. No, it was 2018. It was 2018. So it seems like a long time ago, but maybe it wasn't that long. It's a long time, man.
Yeah, it's a long time ago.
We still had rim brakes. Oh, and speaking of legends, hold on. Who was on the motorcycle? Elite, my man Mike Wilson, right there.
Mike Wilson, good to see you. Who'd you beat in a 2-up sprint that day?
Come on.
You've won so many races, you forget.
It was Ted King. Yeah, it was Ted King.
You know what? Dude, let me shake your hand. That's awesome. I have a Ted King story. He once wrote about me on his blog about 15 years ago. Back when you won the waffle ride. Colleen Golick, please make your way to the podium. Colleen, right? Is that? I can't hear. Premlap, premlap, premlap to the winner of the next lap. Specialized swag to the winner of the next lap. Premlap.
And to reset right now, we're 15 minutes into the final race of the day. 15 into a 45, so we got around about 30 minutes remaining in this bike race. I got to say, the future looks very bright in Orange County. So bright, you got to wear shades. Hashtag keep Mesa cool. Costa amazing. It's so cool. You know, we're having friends. We're saying hello to legends. We're saying hello to new friends. We're making new memories. We're making new friends, new contacts in the cell phone, like Financial Partners Credit Union. Great to have them out and supporting the Costa Mesa Chamber of Commerce. This is all about the network. Great old friends like Brian McCulloch. A pleasure to have BMAC come by and share some of his pearls to regale us with his wisdom. Thank you so much, BMAC. I'll tell you what, I landed right here in Costa Mesa in 1990, and I can emphatically say that Costa Mesa, it's about the citizens, it's officials alike.
Number 212 takes that sprint. Will Patton, that's number 2.
Mr. Patton, the general, 2 prems. And I just got it. It's all about community outreach here in Costa Mesa, engagement, and it's about bike safety in my hometown, Costa Mesa, California. And the spoils, the flowers, the candy, the cash being doled out with generosity and ferocity at Podium Plaza. You talk about heroes. In third place, Shelby Reynolds-Tinsman. And in second place today, Holly Breck. And taking the top step with ferocity, with dexterity, a bombastic, emphatic win by a champion, none other than Colleen Gulick. And it's pretty cool to the In-Cycle Mommies. Again, one of the coolest teams in Southern California, I got to say. I mean, there's some recency bias involved, but Courtney Sullivan, again, having a tremendous bust-out year. I think Sullivan's been coached up, I know Courtney Sullivan has been coached up by some very good mentors on that program. In-Cycle Mommies.
Hey, how'd PC do at Leadville?
And I just got to say once again, it has been a shiny jewel right here in Costa Mesa. And these racers, we've seen some sprints, and these cats can sprint on a dime. That top 3 in the Pro 1-2 alone has more kick than a Brazilian soccer team. As Owen Gibson comes through, resilient racing. And resilience required if you want to survive the slings and arrows. Good to see Giovanni Romero in the house. Always good to see Giovanni.
another dude with a good attitude. And that's another thing that is sometimes missing in the real world, but certainly today, unity in the cycling community. Remember, Orange County Fairgrounds going off right now. Blessed be he who expects nothing, for he will never be disappointed. I know Giovanni's going to come out to Upland. I know Giovanni's going to come out to Glendora. I know Giovanni's going to be there with his teammates. Talking to Giovanni Romero right now with SoCalCycling.com, your source of cycling news since 1993, headed by none other than Frank Cerati. Frank Cerati, a good dude back in the day. But Giovanni was just kind of talking about Upland real quick. The Upland Memorial Park Crit, August 24th. He loves it. He doesn't like it. He loves it. And he talks about the fact that it's not a wheel sucker course at all. You really got to be on your A game, as we've got a split in our category killer threes. But he loves it because of that. The fact that it is technical and it's not like you can just sit in and file your fingernails. You know, you've got to bring your A game, and you've got to have something called peripheral vision. Eyes like saucers. Because riders are coming in the inside, coming to the outside. You got to sprint long, because by the time you get to that final corner, I think you got to be in first. I saw one rider pass there. It was in the age category race, none other than Bart Clifford. He passed, and it's so hard to pass after that final corner at Upland. One rider went off into the weeds, but it was a grass. It was a grassy lawn, soft landing, no problema. So we're even talking about equipment choice. So the 165s now, I think they're starting to ride the 165 Crankland in the Tour, but Romero will definitely be on his 165s. You're cornering every 100 yards, so you better be aware. You do not want to dig a pedal.
Dave, what length cranks do you have on your bike? 175s?
Got the 440, the 422, whatever it takes.
No.
It depends on your watts. How much watts do you need?
I know nothing about watts. I have a heart rate monitor.
How many toasters do we need to burn bread? Yeah, 165s. It was 172.5s for me back then.
Well, I'm going to be buying a new S-Works. Maybe it'll just come stock with 165s.
Yeah, I would never consider it, but I do think there's a trend in that direction. But yeah, 172.5 for me back all day long. And I have dug pedals though too. I'm not saying frequently, but I have dug pedals. So
you have what pedals?
I've dug. I've eaten some asphalt.
Oh, I thought you said dug pedals, like time pedals or something.
I've left behind some divots in the asphalt. All right, Giovanni, we'll see you in 2 weeks' time. Go fast, Glendora, August 23rd, August 24th, Upland Crit in the park. I dig a pygmy when Doris gets her oats. And once again, we'll want to thank you, Elite Racing for your expertise in the pit. Been a pretty calm day when you have the no panic mechanic taking care of all these racers, hundreds of riders without a glitch. Thank you, Elite Racing. Have a good time. We'll see you in 2 weeks, Elite Racing. They're going to be there as well, which is a game changer.
Will legendary Mike be there too?
Mike Wilson will be there at the helm because the future is so bright, you got to wear shades.
Hey, there's Corey Williams. He must have his headset on.
Corey does make that Blesian jersey look cool. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming out. We appreciate y'all. Big time. Yeah, what a day. It's not very windy. It's been absolutely idyllic, right? It's not too hot.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, perfect day in Costa Mesa. Perfect day. But yeah, Glendora, Twilight.
Coming up in 2 weeks, the 23rd. Racing starts in the afternoon, does it not? Like early afternoon, 2 o'clock or something like that?
Yeah, instead of the morning wake up, we're gonna start late because it goes into the night. I think the big challenge is going to be the wake up call on Sunday for some of us, but we will endure.
Yeah, I'm bringing out my announcing stage for that one in my PA system. Going to have to break it down Saturday night and then set it up Sunday morning somewhere else. That's just the way it goes. It's totally fine. I can break that thing down in my sleep about 30 minutes. Setting it up takes a little bit more.
Yeah, if I offered help, I'd just get in the way, you know. Plus, I got that thing with the...
Dude, I'd make you help, and you don't have to offer. If you're there early, watch out. Riders, you're seeing 18 and a half minutes remaining in your race. 18 and a half minutes remaining in your race. We're going to go to lap cards soon. You have 18 and a half minutes remaining in your race.
And Alexis Hernandez with the coolest helmet of the day award. Full-on glitter helmet on rider 225.
I wonder if he went to Michael's, too.
Right? He's wheel number one. He just made that corner. Wait until you see his helmet. Yeah, he went to Michael's and sprinkled on some glitter. Absolutely.
I sure hope his daughter did that or something. Or it could have been his son.
Well, I'm rooting for him now. He's on my radar. Hernandez. He is with one rider right now. Hernandez in that crouching tiger position, drilling it. Hernandez asserting his aerodynamic dominance. Criterium Racing is so cool because often it's not the strongest rider that always wins. I mean, Corey Lockwood was probably the greatest time trialer in that course today, today in the Pro 1-2. But Criterium Racing is different. It's about teamwork. It's a bit of NASCAR. It's a bit of drafting. It is not a boat race. It is not a marathon. Team tactics are key. Now, you can exploit other people's tactics as well. Alex Aikens is example number one. But if Aikens tried to go solo from the gun alone, he would fold like a lawn chair. He'd be out. So in other words, the winner of today's race could flail if he doesn't race correctly, which is different from a boat race, right?
7 laps to go, racers, 7 to go. One rider off the front, riding for Go Fast. Number 204, Fabricio Curtis. 7 laps to go, Matt, 7 to go. 7 laps to go, field, 7 to go. Matt Rios there in no man's land in second.
They'll shake and bake right now on that back stretch as they crush that subtle piece of topography between turns number 1 and 2. You can see the 55 freeway vaguely in the backdrop. Those cars traveling northbound. They're a bit of a diagonal in the freeway there because they're actually racing pretty much due west on this stretch right here. And then they turn they turn on turn number 2. That's your tailwind section. Roughly parallel to the Santa Ana River. Santa Ana River Trail entrance is straight ahead on this section. About 100 meters through those bushes, you can get on the trail. Cat 3s, you know, there could be some cutthroat tactics out there. You never know. Cards can be dealt. You got to play the cards in the hand. They say in Las Vegas when you're at the table and you can't identify the mark, very well could be. Well, the crit cam right there is angling to the west as Go Fast all alone, crushing it. Then turn number 4.
Seeing 6 laps to go now. Go Fast still at the front. 6 laps to go. Racers 6 to go. Number 204. Fabricio Curtis off the front. 6 laps to go. Racers 6 to go.
Yeah, Curtis has a smart gap. But you just wonder, he's starting to pedal squares just a bit. It gets a bit muddy when you're trying to pedal through wet concrete. You see the shoulders are starting to bob.
That number flapping in the breeze could be a little more aerodynamic too.
It's like drag racing. Sometimes you need a parachute when you're going this fast.
Wait, didn't we have a parachute reference earlier in the day? In the Cat 5 race?
Oh man, that feels like a lifetime ago, man. Are you kidding me?
I'm not comparing Cat 4.5s, Cat 3s at all.
Parachute jumping, it's really not about jumping, it's about landing. Otherwise, you're bouncing. That's not a good sight over here. And back to the navel-gazing Tesla building. And thanks again to Alfie Sanchez and his entire team. They have been juggling chainsaws for 8 days a week. Job well done.
Five laps to go, racers, 5 to go. Go Fast on the front still. Fabricio's doing great, although they're getting antsy now with 5 to go. They're going to bring them back.
Yeah, it looks like Seth Van Doren with Team Endure hammering on the outside. A good jump with a massive acceleration. He's at the front right now. Van Doren. I do imagine he was trying to get across. He's bringing riders. Yeah, Curtis is giving up the ghost. The proverbial monkey has jumped on his shoulders.
Hey, there goes my cash box.
Stop that man. That is not Monopoly money.
Almost Monopoly money. We have one more cash Prix.
So, Majestic Cycling going to the ATM. We got $100 cash. Cold, hard cash money. We're going to ring the bell for a $100 cash premium.
4 laps to go, racers, 4 to go. $100 cash Prix to the winner of the next lap. $100 cash Prix to the winner of the next lap. You have 4 laps to go, not 53. 4 laps to go.
Hey now, a full biscuit. Gotta love it. Good, hard Johnny Cash. Hear that train a-coming all the way down to San Antone. That's right. Some guys just give up living and they start dying a little piece by piece. Some guys come home from work and they wash up and they go racing in the streets.
Well, Dave, this has been a fun day at the races with you, my friend. I always enjoy time on the microphone with you. You make me sound so smart.
Mutualmente, my friend.
All right, if you say so.
It's been everything north of Simpatico.
I left my binder at home, though.
Maybe you need some lettuce or something to clean that up a little bit. Some roughage.
Look at that like surfer dude over there with his hat backwards, cruising around on his mountain bike. Is that 5-time state champion Bart Clifford?
Hey, Bart, tip of the hat to Sean Bagley as per as well. Bagley was here all night long. What a dude. Yeah, he camped out here last night. Bagley did.
Oh, Bagley did, okay.
Yeah, and Alfie and the crew. They have RVs lined up. It's like Burning Man over here, man. Forget about it.
I camped out in Chinatown after I watched the Dodgers win last night. Almost drove down. Thought for sure I could knock on their door and roust them, but I didn't.
Did he? Otani, I'll see him Tuesday night at the Big A.
3 laps to go, 3 to go, and this rider wants the $100. Number 208, that's going to be Tim Gutierrez with Hit Squad Racing.
Wow, Gutierrez picking up the 100. Congratulations. Yeah, Bagley's a good dude, man. He's the viceroy, the victor, the mayor of Visalia. Thing about Bagley, he's always a huge supporter of bicycle racing and unity in the community. He's remained resolute and steady for decades, connected to the sport of bicycle racing, the wacky, nutty sport that we love. Bagley willing to fall on his sword for his teammates when needed, but he has won many a races back in the day. He's a good dude, a good citizen. I think I would vote for Sean Bagley as Viceroy of Visalia.
I probably wouldn't vote for him, though.
Well, first of all, we'd have to redraw the districts, from here in Costa Mesa.
Especially for Bagley.
It would look like a giraffe with an 80-mile neck sitting on a bar stool in Costa Mesa to reach into Visalia.
The only thing Sean Bagley and I agree about are the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's about it.
Enough of the Jerry meandering up here.
We would agree that the Dallas Cowboys suck, too.
I'll sign up for that. I'm a 49er fan, so.
Can you tell it's been a long day up here? Now we're devolving into NFL football, and the season's not even here yet.
Getting dingy as a hubcap.
That guy's got a pirate hat on across the way. Do you think he knows?
Detroit Lions. I got that Goff. All right.
Dude, they're destined to choke. Every season they're good, and they choke.
My issue with the Lions, your head coach, hat on backwards. Put the hat forward if you're HC. Like Bart, look at Bart. He has this hat like a normal person. If you're assistant coach, sure, hat on backwards. But if you're trying to lead the team to the Super Bowl, right, get a fedora like somebody over here.
See, I'm the assistant announcer. I have my hat on backwards.
And you make it look good with the dense spirit of justice.
Two laps to go, racers. 2 laps to go. Here we go. Nitty gritty time in our Elite Cat 3s. 2 laps to go.
With 2 to go, who's that gonna be? Wow, what a race indeed, and what a day.
Our sound guy is saying, yeah, I was gonna race this race, but I'm not elite.
Well, he's very elite when it comes to sound. The guy's got a PhD. He does work for NASA. He's an acoustician, if you will. So thank you to Thomas Beachman. Give him a name.
Good job, Thomas.
Appreciate you, Tom.
You and Al from JPL.
He offers tours of JPL, actually, I'm being honest. So I'm going to hit him up one of these days.
I have a friend that works at JPL.
La Cañada Flint Ridge.
JPL's gone through a lot of employees lately, huh?
2,300 more? Oh, man.
How are we going to get back to the moon? Were we ever there? That's the question.
I love it. It's all about, it's easier to ask questions than to answer questions.
I think next race we're going to give Tom a microphone. You're too late. Can't do that.
Okay. Give it to the winner of the race. Seriously. Okay. What's your name again? Mike. Yeah. Okay.
That's Mike Arlucci, dude. The guy that rides around without his helmet on and yells at everybody.
Oh, I know Mike. He's solid, man. He's worth at least 26. He's got, look at the cabbage he's flashing right now. I love it. Thank you, Mike.
Bell lap, bell lap, bell lap.
With 1 lap, with 1 lap, with 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. Mike Tran up the road. Tran has 165 cranks. It's over. Game over.
No, dude, he needs 160s.
Hopefully Tran doesn't drop a transmission. Oof.
Did you just say that?
He's got to check the solenoid, make sure he's got the spark plugs ready to go because we're looking at about 1 kilometer left.
It'd be horrible for that SRAM battery to go out.
I need some quarters, some tokens here. Billy Bob, we need some dimes. Ran out of juice because, don't forget, it is the journey that is the juice. Onward, journeymen and women and citizens of America and to the planet Earth. En la vida todo es posible con pasión, con corazón y poquito dinero. Thank you. Gracias. And here we go right now. This is the final corner as they're going to be entering one more stretch here. The final corners of the final race of the day in Costa Mesa. What a day it has been as they wind it up. This could get nuts. All eyes on the final corner for the win. Riders all up in here, riding in the boulevard like loose electricity. This is the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. What a sprint. He has done it. Josh Kotani riding for Team Endure.
That was a textbook win in the Elite Cat 3 sprint. Great job, Josh Kotani, Team Endure Racing. Showing us a little bit of the future of him, right?
Right, Shohei Kotani. The guy can pitch a fastball. Shohei Kotani, congratulations. Team Endure, good work.
You know it's Josh, right?
Shohei Kotani. Plays for the Dodgers.
You just call the Dodgers the Boogers?
No, the Dodgers.
The Doyers. Okay, yes.
Los Angeles Dodgers. Dodgers. Now, I got to say, man, it's been an absolute pleasure getting goofy and fun, having a good time. $26 added on to Kotani's sprint. Yes, I know his name. Josh Kotani. Tell this. Yeah, if we can please get some assistance, our volunteers start to disassemble the barricades a little bit because if the promoter don't mind, we'd like to sing another song, Won't You Stay, something like that, Jackson Brown, but we've got to batten down the hatches, and we're going to play maybe one more song. I do want to say that it's been an absolute pleasure, and that to remember, race fans, for every 1 mile of road, there are 2 miles of sharp curb, face, and gutter, but that's okay. Together we'll get up the road. Together we'll share the load because you all stand on the shoulders of giants. Talking about everybody here today that's shown proof positive that there's most certainly unity in the cycling community and Costa Mesa, California. I'm David Worthington. That's Hecky, and we will see you guys on the Flippy Dippy.